technique or things of that nature during the game, and it was always put through a Macism, right? It was always one of these little tidbits that stick into your brain that you move the rest of your days with. And I think the biggest one for me has always been, they always forget September, sometimes October, but never November. And for Syracuse right now, it's an honor for them to play and put Coach McPherson in the Ring of Honor with such a meaningful game today to crest them into the 8th win potentially of their season.
Yeah, I always wondered, you guys that played for Coach Pasqualoni, who was treated like a son by Coach Mack, and Coach Mack, of course, had an open door policy to come and hang around, and Coach, just as Coach Mack would occasionally invite Coach Schwartzwalder to be around the team and speak to the team back in those days, Coach Mack was around, and you hit it on that, because not only, was he free to come and go as he pleased, but he would show up at practice. He was but back before they called it that, he was a consultant to Coach P, but he certainly was the good cop to the players. Yeah, and hands down, I can remember there's one specific instance. Coach Mack would come in, and he always had free reign. So he would come in, he was in our meeting room, and Coach Mack towards, in my career started, losing a little bit of his hearing. So we were sitting in a meeting, big team meeting, everybody's in there, and all of a sudden his phone starts going off. Well, Coach Mack can't hear it. It's not on ring. It's loud as can be, and you see Paul Pasqualoni start to lose his mind, right? So he's searching, he's trying to figure it out, who it's going to be. So that phone call ends, another one comes in, and Coach P loses his mind. And then Coach Mack reaches into his pocket, picks up the phone, and goes, "Paul, sorry about that." And you saw this red-faced Coach P all of a sudden go and say, "Coach, it's okay." It would occasionally go off in press conferences. Coach Mack was a popular person. He actually, everybody knows he was a popular person, but I set that up in the transition to cell phone era, right? When you can imagine that he was still figuring. His outgoing message, when you would leave a message with Coach Mack, the message he would say, "Hey, this is Dick McPherson. Leave a message. I will see if I can figure this thing out and call you back, or I'll see how I can work this thing." I think was the exact phrase, something like that. But he was incredible. And Kitty Pasqua, the football office assistant for many years under Coach P and company, Coach Mack leaned on and went through that crew. Great respect, of course, all around the building. But Mack was always in. Have you seen we've got a big cachet of Duncan Munchkins in front of us. Have you seen the commentary from Bill Belichick that was around the passing of Coach Mack? And not only did Mack, of course, go to coach the Patriots, but he's so well known throughout New England, and it goes back with Bill Belichick decades, and two people that couldn't be more different, except they both love ball. And Coach Belichick, obviously very respectful of Coach Mack and what he meant to college football, let alone his time going to the Pats, said, if you were a scout and you were coming to check out Syracuse players, non-negotiable. You had to show up with donuts. If you didn't, you'd get sent back out. How great is that? Scott Pioli, who went on to be the general manager of the Patriots and a big part of building their dynasty and working at the right hand of Bill Belichick. Coach Mack said, "Oh yeah, this was the greatest fridge stocker we ever had." That was his role as a GA. But because one of the things that probably Mack doesn't get his credit, we all talk about the goofy sayings and how great a guy he was, how much fun he was to be around. The guy obviously coached football, identified talent, and that was not just the players, it was the staff. He had incredible assistants and staffs over the years, and they all went on to success other places. Well, and the biggest thing that you see is you said he could gauge talent, and when you watch back some of these films, yes, it's the oversized shoulder pads, but a lot of these guys could have played in that Coach P era into the early 2000s, even until today's standard. They might have been a little bit slower, but physically they were developed. And then you talk about the coaching tree of Coach Mack, and I think it goes a lot deeper than some people anticipate. And,
not only just the coaching tree underneath him, but the lives that he affected just being in football, especially up in New England, as some of these coaches cut their teeth, maybe not at a Division I level, but as they started to cut their teeth at D3, D2, and all the way up.
Yeah, among his most notable assistants, of course, Paul Pasqualoni, who took over here and had all that great success in the next decade in the 90s. And back in the early 80s, Coach Mack assistant here was Jim Tressel, who went on to be very successful as the head coach, first at Youngstown State, winning national championships, and then doing it on the highest stage at Ohio State.
Yep.
A name that people wouldn't know because he's a behind-the-scenes guy. But, well, first of all, Ivan Fears, who went to New England with Coach Mack as the running backs coach at the same time. He'd been at Syracuse, went there, stayed there that whole time, and won all those rings with the Patriots until retiring relatively recently. Mike Wojcik was the name I was going with there. He was the strength coach here. He won 3 Super Bowls in New England and 3 more in Dallas. Moose Johnston won the 3 Super Bowls in Dallas. So the tentacles of Coach Mack's influence are significant, football and beyond.
Well, and even to a game today, we talk about Coach B and what he did for Syracuse, but then you also look on the other side, and UConn coming in today with Randy Edsall, taking them from the 1AA, putting them into the Big East, and so on and so forth. Like, that in the New England lore of college football, that might be a big deal because it puts UConn in today.
I always appreciate, again, Mac had so many great lines, but one of the ones we'd be walking in somewhere with somebody like you of your size, Adam, or Chris Gedney, and these incredible physical specimens. He's, do you believe we had to win with guys like this? Like yeah, no kidding, man. You got some of the very best and biggest and fastest, strongest, and he also had some that weren't, right? I mean,
Sure.
The story of the '87 team was those guys all felt snubbed that they weren't recruited by Notre Dame and Penn State and that type of thing, and they came and stuck it to them over the course of their career. And the '87 season is the crowning achievement of the modern era of college football here at Syracuse. The 1959 national championship, a long way off. '87 now is a long way off as well, but in that year, the Orange went unbeaten and then got tied, obviously, in the bowl game. But Coach Mack's character, obviously, so significant during that period. Fran Brown, when he first came in, right away, and he's pretty much everything he's done here, he's pressed the right buttons and he said the right things. But you'll recall when he first came in, he talked about his respect for the program, not directly in contact with Coach Mack, but more so Coach Pasqualoni and the outcroppings and the outputs of Coach Mack's work here.
I mean, if they could ever compare me to Dick McPherson, I'll be thankful for that. They didn't have opportunity of meeting and know him. I just see a lot of his players, get to talk to a lot of his players. All of those guys are really good men, so I just go off of that. I go off of them. I go off of the coaching that he's done and the structure that he's put into their lives. He's done an amazing job. So if I could do that part alone, be able to develop men the way he was able to develop all those men, then that would be amazing. I'm definitely following. He won a lot of games here, so that's important to me to be able to try and go and reach that. I want to go and reach those same goals that he's done, and I'm crawling right now first, so I just want to crawl into the footsteps that he left behind for us.
Well, Coach Mack was a football guy through and through, grew up in Maine. Do you know that he went to Springfield College, which is kind of not Miami of Ohio, but is a little bit of a cradle of coaches in as much that, basketball was invented there by James Naismith. Volleyball was also invented at Springfield College, which I bet you didn't know. But that's where he learned his football, and then went on he got hooked up with Lou Saban, no relation to Nick Saban, coached with him at various stops, Maryland, the Broncos. He had coached in Cleveland. That kind of connects him with Nick Saban, again, no relation with Belichick, people like that. Over that time, he was the UMass head coach in the 70s, but was hired by Syracuse when Jay Krauthamel, who had been the head coach at Dartmouth and had gone head-to-head with Mack, made that decision for the 1981 season, the Dome's second campaign. Mack had been an assistant coach with the Cleveland Browns when he came in. John Wildhack's in the house. He's got the the requisite striped tie on to celebrate Coach Mack today. So we'll get with him and discuss some of the things that are going on in and around the ball game today and the Dome. We'll be back with much more as we roll along with Orange Pregame live from the Quad, which is coming to life here in a moment on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Attention Class A CDL truck drivers. Home dailies sound good? Wadham's Enterprises is looking to hire in Syracuse, Auburn, and Canastota. Their 2 milk hauling divisions with terminals in Auburn and Canastota will have you home every day. Wadham's current drivers average $60,000 to $80,000 a year, depending on experience, and enjoy paid personal time off, great benefits, monthly driver bonus, and much more. Call recruiting at 800-334-1314 or visit Wadham's.com.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated TriClean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping?
Pick me.
To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32. Bingo!
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier TriClean gas from Citgo, the most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
Visions Federal Credit Union is proud to stand with SU fans and the Syracuse community. We get you ready for all the action as sponsor of the Orange Pregame Show. We're also privileged to partner with Syracuse Athletics for Otto's Fall Reading Kickoff. Our commitment to the communities we serve is as strong as our financial services that are trusted by more than 250,000 members. So join with us and find out how Where You Bank can help you and your community at visionsfcu.org. And let's go Orange. Federally insured by NCAA.
New York's most awarded 4-season resort is a proud sponsor of Syracuse University and honored to be the official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund. Escape to our luxurious accommodations, championship golf courses, nationally acclaimed spas, and so much more. Whether you're a golf lover, enjoying headline entertainment, or savoring our innovative cuisine, you'll find more ways to play and more reasons to get away at Turning Stone, official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
Imagine a new way to experience sports at the JMA Dome. JMA is redefining wireless and changing the way we work, live, and play. Our technology is powering a world of new possibilities for sports stadiums around the world, delivering game-changing speed and better cellular coverage, so you can call, text, and share every moment of the big game. The future of connectivity is here, with 5G cellular coverage available now in the JMA Dome.
It's time for the John Wildhack Show with Syracuse's Director of Athletics, John Wildhack.
Great to have you back with us. Busy week here on campus and beyond, and a busy day in and around the Dome. Today is the 2, 7, and 3 teams. The Orange take on Connecticut. Matt Park with you, and John Wildhack on the scene as always for the John Wildhack Show. We'll spend a few minutes previewing the matchup and talking about some of the things that are happening here. But first and foremost, John, we both have our striped ties on. God love you. And time to celebrate Coach Mack. It's been a long time coming, and excited for it today.
Well, it's awesome, and the food pantry in Hendricks Chapel was dedicated in his honor today, which he was so passionate about, and I've learned that, and learning more about Coach Mack and what he gave back to this community and how engaged he was with this community. And it was thankful to a lead gift from Sean McDonough that made that happen. And then we had a great reception last night for the McPherson family and some friends of theirs at our house, and to honor Coach Mack today and have him go in the Ring of Honor. He's incredibly deserving, and while he was only the head coach here, Matt, for 10 years, the impact that he had on this program, this university, and this community, generational.
Right, because he went to the Patriots, and then that did not last very long. Mac actually had a little health scare there, came back, and continued to raise his family here, did the radio broadcast with us, and a lot of other things. you're a 1980 grad, right? So you're kind of going on your way into ESPN and into the professional world right around the time that transition was made. What are your early interactions or observations of Coach Mack, maybe before you got to know him and then getting to know him?
Well, I'll tell you a neat story. In 1988, I was producing our primetime college football package, and we did Syracuse at Penn State. And that was 87, obviously. We beat them up here. And I produced that game. And I'll never forget, just post-game, I went in the Syracuse locker room to congratulate. And Mack had spoken to the team and everybody, and I come in, and he's like, and only he can. Everybody get back. This is the ESPN guy, but he's a Syracuse guy. And he gets me up there and he's hugging me. And it was quintessential Coach Mack, and just a special person. And there was a really cool memory.
I think one of his biggest attributes is he is a builder. Everything was about we and helping one another. And how can you make the people around you better, make any situation you're in better than when you arrived there, and just incredible warmth and touch and thoughtfulness, and he just happened to be a football coach, right?
That's right.
He had two brothers that were priests, right? He had a zillion one-liners, but among them were, what went wrong with those guys, right? and he went into to being a football coach. So God love Coach Mack, and can't wait to have his name permanently up in the Dome today. All right, let's back up a little bit, and we'll talk about Myron Victory Court and how people are entering here. We all were in New York. You were in New York for basketball. The Orange coming up short a couple times there, John, and we're seeing the little baby steps and the things going. So it's in there somewhere. But Coach Autry and company scrambling to find it here at 3-2, home with the coming week against Cornell before ramping it back up against Tennessee and Notre Dame on the road.
Yeah, I think we played better both games. You got to learn how to finish, right? The last 4 minutes, and we had chances last night. We had chances against Texas. We didn't do it, so we had to learn from that and get better. We got to stack wins because we had the chance for 2 quality non-conference wins. We came up short, so we've got to have a really good rest of the non-conference schedule, heading into ACC play. But you see growth, you see progress. It never comes at the pace that you want, but hopefully we can build. And again, if we we need to close those last 4 minutes because we're going to be a lot of close games, and you're going to win them or you're going to lose them in the last 4 minutes.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of games like what we've seen these last two.
Absolutely.
The rest of the way. They're going to win their share, but none of them are going to come super easy here this year. And that's why you play at this level, to be pushed and challenged like that and have the rewards of it as well. So conference season is ahead. In fact, it starts here pretty soon. On the women's side, they've been clipped a little bit in these last 2 games here in the non-conference, and Coach Jack makes some waves after the game. Where do you think she is? I'm sure you talked with her this week about kind of what she wants to see in terms of support, and how do you connect the dots and get there?
Well, first, she's an incredible person, and she was born here, raised here, went to school here. You look at what she's accomplished in her coaching career. You look what she's done for the student athletes that she's coached. You look at their academic success. You look at their graduation rate. She's a tremendous leader for our program. I think there's frustration over losing a game that we should win. All right, Albany, let's face it. And then the heat of the moment in the post-game press conference. The coach is they're emotional. They're emotional. What we really need is our fans who have. And we're very thankful for our fans who show up every game. We need more of them. I would ask for more support, particularly from the business community. Come to a game. You're going to enjoy the style of play. You're going to enjoy the quality of play, and I think you'll come back. So just give it a shot because I think you'll be hooked.
All right, so then John talks about the business community. Obviously, that has ramifications into NIL and everything else, which was quality of play. That's the whole cycle of the thing here. And so the season just kind of getting going. There's the great Cam McPherson.
Yeah.
What a representation of his family and his grandfather he is. And one of the things Mac is proudest of course, that Mackie and Cam went from screwing around on the practice field to actually playing. Look at this guy. Is he a good-looking guy or what? I mean, academic, everything, and he made that little misstep starting his college career at Georgetown, but he
got it right. He figured it out.
he got it right in the long run. Good to see Cam McPherson today, and he and Mackie about and their family, and they'll be down on the field at halftime today. So that's pretty cool. And CBA guys and all of that. That is part of the thing with Mac is that, again, he could have lived anywhere, and it was important for him to look after his daughters and his grandchildren, and to be here and to see them grow. And he attended their practices and that kind of thing, but did it from, respectfully and from a distance. Just Mac couldn't have been a better guy and a better role model for the people he came in contact with.
No question. And, a great husband, a great father, great grandfather, just, and it's interesting, you talk to his former players, and you're not going to hear one story, you're going to hear multiple stories of how he impacted their lives when they were here and the life lessons that he taught them while they were here.
Yeah, you think of Moose Johnson, Don McPherson, Doug Marone, the type of people in football and out, that have gone on and kind of represented him and represented this university very well. Some famous, some not so famous, but good stock from which they came from. Fitting this game is against a New England opponent, UConn, and Mac, of course, went up against them a bunch of times. Series extended, John. Kind of a layup here to have UConn be in the mix as a non-conference opponent. It's a good
regional rivalry, and I talked to Dave Benedict, and he wanted to do it. And we're trying to figure out how we'd like to play men's and women's basketball, and we talked about that last week. And it's with our schedule commitments, not easy, but we'd like to get it done in the future. I'd love to do a men's-women's doubleheader with him. Wow. I think that'd be really, really cool. So Dave's a really good guy. I think it makes sense for us. We recruit New England heavily, so it makes sense from a recruiting perspective, alumni base, et cetera, that type of thing. So we're happy to play him.
Shout out to Coach Oriema, who just raised the bar even further this past week, being the all-time winningest coach in men's.
Unbelievable supporter, Coach Jack, by the way.
Yes.
Unbelievable support.
Yes, he is.
Called me and recommended that I hire Felicia.
Yeah. Yes, and has been from way back, is my understanding.
Yes.
Good on him. And they've scrimmaged and done that type of thing behind closed doors. But, to see a game for real or see two games, doubleheader,
be fun.
That kind of thing
to do it.
Would be awesome. All right, let's talk about Myron Victory Court. Folks are making their way in. If you want to check that out and you're walking by our radio location, you're coming off the bus, just come by the radio here, bang a left, and you're headed right toward Gate P. It's the same as Gate P ever was. It's just kind of encased around it. So this is some found space, John. What used to be kind of a cut through between two buildings now is enclosed and has great possibilities. Kind of a blank slate for you to create something in there.
Well, it's 25,000 square feet of indoor covered space. So go in there now. It's 70 degrees. It's sunny. It's warm. All the monitors are on. You can watch Gameday. You can watch other stuff. We have food. We have drink in there. We have merchandise in there. It's going to be a great indoor tailgate place for us. And it's going to be awesome for the university community because it'll be used beyond athletic events. But I encourage fans to go in there. We're kind of kicking the tires on it this weekend and next weekend to figure out how we best utilize it and how we best make it a destination and continue to enhance the experience for all of our fans.
Because I don't know if it's open today necessarily, but at least eventually Gate G on that other side, you'll be able to come in from the ESF side as well.
Correct. It's open today.
Okay, great. All right, there's George and the whole crew coming in from the Seneca Falls way. Good to see them in the house. And the idea that one thing, the Dome obviously has a lot of positives, but in 1980 they didn't envision when this thing was put up why you'd want the concourses bigger than they are.
Right.
That's something that can't really be addressed, can't be changed.
Well, and at halftime, you go out there at halftime, you can get something to drink, and you just walk right through to the 300
But it should ease the traffic pattern.
Ease the congestion. It's you can go there at halftime, between quarter, get something, even post game for a little bit.
And the game will be on the board during the game too.
No
so
it's a big board,
right?
It's not your 70-inch screen. It's massive.
Yeah, if you do break away there, and it creates what you've seen maybe in some NBA arenas, some Major League Baseball stadiums.
Correct, Matt.
Some of the bigger. Las Vegas has that unbelievable amount of space at the Las Vegas Stadium. We went out there. It creates the types of venues where now you can program and have some pre- and post-game events coming down the road that could be a lot of fun. All right, you know what that song means, John. It wraps up our visit for now, but enjoy it today. A senior day, so that involves some families and that type of stuff on the field. and you'll be involved with the Coach Mack Ring of Honor presentation at halftime with Sean McDonough of ESPN here. And Sean is basically another adopted son of Coach Mack. So a lot of good feeling and a great game on tap. Enjoy it, okay?
Thanks, Mac. Go Orange. That's special day.
That's Director of Athletics John Wildhack, the Orange and UConn. UConn may be going with quarterback number 2 today. More on that as we continue back inside the Dome. Thanks to everybody on the broadcast here. For Tim Backer outside of the studio, all of our guests, and Dave back in Learfield Studios. I'm Matt Park saying so long. Join us from the Dome inside right after this on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Superior Stroke Care. It's about time. At Krause's Comprehensive Stroke Center, it's about delivering care faster. It's about our EMS partners who quickly assess your condition and communicate with our specialists. It's about neurologists, supported by a dedicated team, and board-certified fellowship-trained neurosurgeons using the most progressive stroke rescue technology. It's about taking action quickly, because when you're having a stroke, every moment matters. When it's about time, say, take me to Krause.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Discover the Marriott Syracuse downtown. Whether it's a wedding, conference, or special celebration, our elegant spaces and top-notch service will make your event unforgettable. With spacious rooms, modern amenities, and a central location, we're the ideal choice for any occasion. Book your event today and let us make your vision come to life. Visit MarriottSyracuseDowntown.com or call us at 315-474-2424. Marriott Syracuse Downtown, where memories are made.
You don't choose to get hurt at work, but you can choose the workers' comp attorneys at Connors & Ferris to fight for your money and medical benefits you deserve.
With over 20 years of industry experience, we will give your case our undivided attention so that you and your family can focus on your recovery.
So call Connors & Ferris, the workers' comp attorneys dedicated to fighting for injured workers' rights.
Connors & Ferris, your workers' comp attorneys.
Orange Nation, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can help you and your family enjoy perfect comfort inside your home all year long. As a premier Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning has you covered from Rochester to Albany, Syracuse to Poughkeepsie, Binghamton to Plattsburgh, and everywhere in between. You can be confident that the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can handle all your needs. Call 1-866-720-2058 or visit HolbrookHeating.com. Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning offers its customers the latest and high-efficiency equipment and can service all their HVAC needs.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand.
Can lead to an even bigger question like,
tennis campus how much?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days. Whether it's a rugged new Passport, Pilot with available all-wheel drive, or powerful Ridgeline, turn your dream Honda into reality during Happy Honda Days. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 1.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Passport and a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Pilot or Ridgeline.
Brought to you by your local upstate Honda dealers, proud partner of Syracuse Athletics.
See dealer for financing details.
The following is a Learfield presentation of the Syracuse Sports Network. Your exclusive coverage of Orange football starts with behind-the-scenes access on Visions Federal Credit Union Orange Pregame. Orange Pregame is also sponsored by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Coming up, we'll have insight on the ACC and other games across the nation, plus a pregame visit with Syracuse head coach Fran Brown as we count you down to Syracuse football. We're 1 hour from kickoff. Here's Matt Park.
Welcome again, everybody, to Syracuse football from Central New York today on a chilly day outside. fortunate to have the game inside this afternoon as Syracuse and Connecticut meet in a matchup of 7 and 3 teams. Matt Park and Adam Terry with you. Lots going on today as the Orange have sort of bumped up Senior Day ahead of next week's potentially huge matchup against the nationally ranked Miami team. They take on Connecticut today, and this game better than maybe we thought weeks and months ago. Both teams 7 and 3. The Orange captured a decisive road victory at Cal last Saturday. They're home for the final 2 games of the regular season. Connecticut, Adam, comes in having won 3 in a row. This is a game that should get everybody's attention.
Yeah, it should get everybody's attention, and they came in with a 3-phase game that Syracuse played out at Cal, and jump in with a Coach Mackism right now. They always forget September, sometimes October, but never November. And 2 7-3 teams matching up, former Big East foes. It's going to be a good one today in the Loud House.
All-time series between these teams is 6 games apiece. Both have had their little bit of runs, and of late it's been Syracuse with the upper hand, and the Orange are well favored today. But Connecticut has come in with 3 consecutive victories against Rice, Georgia State, and UAB. Keep in mind, UConn is now an independent. If you wonder why does their schedule sound a little funky there, they opened the year at Maryland, to give you an idea. Got blasted in that game. They have played 2 ACC opponents, and they have been close losses at Duke and at home against Wake Forest. The Orange come in, Adam, off a win on the road, which always kind of lifts everybody's spirits. Syracuse has 3 true road wins this year, but they did it in a way that was thorough, was all 3 phases, maybe for the first time, maybe their most complete game of the year.
Yeah, and I think if you look back at some of the interviews this week, I think that's what everybody's talking about, is the special teams put in a great deal of work, and they looked pretty solid. Defense was able to stop the run, and offense kind of had their way with whether it was on the ground or in the air. I think this game comes to 1 point. The offensive line of UConn's up for the Joe Moore Award, which is the best offensive line in the country, and they have a 3-headed monster able to run the football. You have to be able to stop the run in November, and that is the key to victory for today. Stop the run, and I think Kyle McCord and the offense can do the rest.
Let's list all the teams in college football with 3 500-yard rushers on the season. Connecticut, and that's the list. They're the only team that's done it. You don't often see it, Adam. I think coaches might say, we'll spread it around, we'll share the sugar. Not everybody can do it. Even Syracuse this year, maybe trying to lessen the load for as great as LaQuint Allen is. Let's see if you can get other people involved. It doesn't work out that way. Yasin Willis and Will Nixon have been injured and unavailable. Jaden Hart back again as the freshman reserve running back, but now he's a deeper reserve, and the Orange give LaQuint a heavy dose. But for UConn, Cam Edwards, Mel Brown, and Darrell Robinson, all within a couple carries of one another, and all 500 yards or better on the season. All well over 5 yards per carry for the year. So that's one of the big challenges for the Orange right away, stop the run.
Yeah, it's a huge challenge, and when you have the triumvirate, that 3-headed monster, then you throw in the ability for Nick Evers, the quarterback, Wisconsin transfer, to run the football, and he doesn't run it a lot. It's going to create havoc for this defense, where the defensive line is going to be trying to play knockback football, and the linebacker is going to have to scrape sideline to sideline. It's going to be a tough, one of the toughest matchups for the defense this year.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing if the Orange can keep it going, especially in terms of complete football. We'll talk special teams with kicker Jackson Kennedy, the Prez, coming up. He's been playing very well of late, had an impactful game at Cal last week, knocked through 4 field goals, now 6 of 6 as kind of a mid-season addition. How about a quick thought, Adam? 2 things that are happening today in terms of the promotion and not specifically X&O or football related. We'll get your thoughts another time on Coach Mack as we build up to his Ring of Honor revelation at halftime. But then it's always Senior Day, so this is now an hour to kick off, and it's those moments. It's not traditional Senior Day in that we always say, this is the very last time you're going through the tunnel. Not quite that way, but you can tell the guys really want to get it done for the older players.
Yeah, no, this is the one where it's not about the guy that's running out of the tunnel. It's about the people that supported him. I mean, they've gone through their ups and downs, and they've had their peaks and valleys of going in and maybe playing right away, maybe not playing right away, the playing time that they've had. But it's when they run out of the tunnel, it's going to be the applause is for the people that are on the hash or on the numbers, and it's for moms and dads and everybody that supported these guys along the way, whether it be starting at the Pop Warner level throughout high school. For some of these guys, next week is their last game, and if they take care of business today, it's going to be a meaningful game going through Friendsgiving and the opportunity to play against highly ranked Miami team.
Miami's going for its 10th win of the season today, hosting Wake Forest. The Orange go for win number 8 of the season today. In fact, the winner of this game, whether it's Syracuse or UConn, will get win number 8. If you're wondering why is senior day today instead of next week, it's to kind of keep away from all that's entailed with Thanksgiving weekend, Miami, highly anticipated game, the hotels, and all the difficulty it may be for the parents and that type of thing to get here for senior day ceremony. So it's bumped up a week from usual. Jackson Kennedy's our guest. When we come back, we'll hear from both head coaches, get this thing kicked off a little past noon today. You're listening to Orange Pregame on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping?
Pick me.
To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32. Bingo!
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, the most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
New York's most awarded four-season resort is a proud sponsor of Syracuse University and honored to be the official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund. Escape to our luxurious accommodations, championship golf courses, nationally acclaimed spas, and so much more. Whether you're a golf lover, enjoying headline entertainment, or savoring our innovative cuisine, you'll find more ways to play and more reasons to get away at Turning Stone, official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and a close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Federal Credit Union is proud to stand with SU fans and the Syracuse community. We get you ready for all the action as sponsor of the Orange Pregame Show. We're also privileged to partner with Syracuse Athletics for Otto's Fall Reading Kickoff. Our commitment to the communities we serve is as strong as our financial services that are trusted by more than 250,000 members. So join with us and find out how Where You Bank can help you and your community at visionsfcu.org. And let's go Orange. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey Orange fans, this is Aronde Gaston II. Be sure to visit Apex Entertainment in Destiny, USA. Go in and enjoy 55,000 square feet of pure fun with their 24 bowling lanes, arcade, laser tag, bumper cars, hollow gate, axe throwing, and more. Apex also has a full restaurant menu and meeting space that is ideal for your corporate outings, off-campus events, birthday, and holiday parties. Perfect weather is always guaranteed at Apex. Go to apexentertainment.com for more information. Go Orange.
It's the Orange and UConn this week, and Jackson Kennedy, the new starting kicker, is with us after a big-time game against Cal. Had to be a lot of fun, Jackson, to have those 4 field goals against Cal, and you guys got a big-time road win there.
Yeah, I mean, got to first off praise God for everything He's given us the health and opportunities to go out there and get it done, to travel there, and like I said, get the win. And I think the opportunity to have 4 field goals in a role like that, where each one was necessary, was pretty big time. And it's not just me; it's Jack and Tom, our holder and snapper, and all the offensive line that we're able to block. Because I mean, if you watch any of those field goals, you're only watching the ball. But if you look down once in a while and see what those guys are doing, their job is probably more hard than mine is. So it's a great win, and we're moving on to UConn this week.
So take us back to the moment that Fran told you, "Hey, you're going to start this week." I think it was against Virginia Tech, right? Was that the first game you started?
Yep. Yeah. So I actually just got a text the next morning that was like, "Hey, you're going to be kicking with the ones today. So that was pretty surreal to me because I know for the past 6 months or whatever, I've kind of been just sort of watching and patiently waiting. So to get that opportunity, it was important for me to not treat it any differently than how practice had normally been going. I'm always being persistent and on what I wanted. So just kind of had to put that back in mind and say, all right, how can I be the best I can be today? And, here we are today and still kicking well. So hopefully we can keep that going.
That's awesome, man. Hard work paying off for sure. So you get that text from Fran. Then who are you texting or calling right away? I'm guessing parents, family, stuff like that to let them know?
I actually didn't tell anybody.
Really?
I didn't want to put any sort of pressure on myself. I said, it's like any other Monday. Don't try to, I don't need a text from my mom going, how'd it go, or my dad saying, give me calls right at practice. So I didn't tell anybody until I think about Wednesday or Thursday when it started to become pretty real that I might have an opportunity to play during the weekend. So I was like, hey, you guys might want to get here this weekend. Something cool might happen. So yeah, keeping it very down to earth. Again, like I'm saying, persistent on what I wanted and not trying to get external factors involved in it at all.
What's it like making a kick and then getting to celebrate with Coach Fran after that, or just being around Coach Fran as he's been your head coach this season?
Mm-hmm. I think in most of my celebrations, I always turn on high five Jack right away. Yeah. I mean, he can't kick without him, and then go straight to Tom because we are in operation together. And then, like I said, all the offensive line, I try to make myself the last one to leave the field, make sure everybody knows that they're appreciated for what they're doing. And then, Coach Fran's always right on the side, just yelling my name, hyping me up, saying words that I can't say right now. But, he's a great coach, and I'm really appreciative that he gave me the opportunity. And, we continue to talk to this day just about, how I can get better in what I'm doing and how I can continue to keep a continuous improvement mindset.
And we know you were a soccer player in high school. So walk us through, how did you become a Division I kicker, and how did this journey come to be?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I actually, my freshman year, I started to work out with the football team, just try to prepare myself to be a better soccer player. Mm-hmm. And then one day I just came home with pads. So I was like maybe $110, $120, and I'm wearing pads and helmet. My mom just goes, no. I was like, I'm just going to kick. It's going to be fine. And going through high school and that progression, I think I started to get some interest for football, and I really wanted to push myself somewhere I couldn't get academically and use football to really kind of propel myself there. So that's how I got to my undergraduate school at Cornell. And then coming out of Cornell, I wanted to go to just the biggest university I could and play in front of, the best fan base I could. So this is where I am now. And, I'm super thankful for the people that got me here. And it's been a big transition. And I was talking to actually somebody after the game at Cal that said they were soccer players. Like, you make the transition, you never know what can happen.
Yeah, well, it's funny because Andre Schmidt was a great kicker here at Syracuse, and he was a soccer player first too. Kind of a similar story. He was like, I wanted to play soccer, and then one day I just found out I was a football player, and I think he went to Syracuse and won the Lou Groza Award. Yeah. So that's high stakes to live up to. But it's fascinating how not a lot of kickers know that they're a kicker until late into their high school career.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I think mostly it's just, hey, we need somebody to come kick the ball. I mean, in high school, it's a very unique sort of niche to get yourself in, to be kicking, because, I did a lot of athletics in high school. So my coach was always being like, hey, be a wide receiver, or hey, be a DB. And I was like, no, I just want to kick. And it's very hard to sort of convince coaches at that level, like, this is what I want to do, and this is what I really want to perfect. So sort of making that transition is hard, but I think, again, once you see the opportunities that can come from it is what really makes a difference, and really kind of, made me want to continue kicking.
Was there a moment this year when you were working on something, you realized, all right, I've stepped it up a level here, and I think I'm ready to be the starter maybe?
I think the biggest thing was just running out for the first game and kicking on a net where there's fans sitting behind. Yeah. For me, that was the craziest thing. All the schools I played at never had that before, never had that surround almost stadium. So that was extremely terrifying. But after a couple games, I started to get pretty comfortable with it, and knowing that, there's 60,000 people sitting around us, but the only people that matter are the people that I'm playing with right there, with Jack and Tom and their offensive line, and then, God watching. So I think just having that sort of mindset is what really gave me the confidence just to do what I can do today. And I think that's not something that you just instantly get. It's something that you, like you said, you kind of have to build over time. So that's definitely been the biggest factor in so far what's been success that I've found.
Yeah, well, you've been kicking the lights out so far, man. So cool to get to know you, and congrats on the early success, and keep it up.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Go Orange.
Here's what's ahead. We'll check scores and matchups from around the Atlantic Coast Conference when we open up the ACC Notebook. After that, we'll hear from head coach Fran Brown. And just before kickoff, we'll break down the ingredients for an Orange win with the keys to the game. This is Syracuse Orange football from Learfield.
Come see why it's got to be Nye. Only 20 minutes from Syracuse, Utica, and Rome. Hi, I'm Dan Scherz, General Manager of the Nye Automotive Group in Oneida. Proudly teaming up with the Syracuse Athletics for what looks to be an amazing season ahead. Nye Automotive Group has one of the best teams in Central New York when it comes to your car buying experience. We may not be able to throw that 70-yard touchdown pass, but we can certainly put you in the driver's seat of your next vehicle this season before the game. Stop in today or visit us at nyeauto.com. That's nyeauto.com. Don't just see why. Come see why. It's got to be Nye.
Orange Nation, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can help you and your family enjoy perfect comfort inside your home all year long. As a premier Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning has you covered from Rochester to Albany, Syracuse to Poughkeepsie, Binghamton to Plattsburgh, and everywhere in between. You can be confident that the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can handle all your needs. Call 1-866-720-2058 or visit holbrookheating.com. Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning offers its customers the latest and high-efficiency equipment and can service all their HVAC needs.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is helping to drive veterans' lives forward through their Keys to Progress program. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Got family coming in for Thanksgiving? Keep the celebration going at the Wine and Chocolate Festival, Saturday, November 30th at the New York State Fairgrounds. Sip unlimited samples from dozens of local and regional wineries, plus distilleries and cideries too. Satisfy your sweet tooth with a stop at our chocolate taps and get a head start on your holiday shopping as you browse local boutiques. Then capture your core memories in the Tox and Pout Aesthetics photo booth. Get your tickets now at wineandchocolatefestivals.com. Brought to you by Great Lakes Honda, the official vehicle of the Wine and Chocolate Festival. From Buffalo to the Big Apple, you can find soybeans and sustainable products we all use every day, such as tires, paint, ink, cosmetics, crayons, cooking oil, and yes, even artificial turf. You can even find soybeans in the Statue of Liberty, where she uses soybean-based hydraulic fluid in the elevators to take tourists on an unforgettable journey from pedestal to crown. To learn more about what makes New York soybeans more than just a pretty field, visit www.nycornsoy.org.
Coverage of Orange football continues with Orange pregame. Let's head back to the Learfield Network studios.
Moving closer to kickoff between Syracuse and UConn at the Dome this afternoon. Dave Pulaski inside the Learfield Network studios. Let's quickly open up the ACC Notebook to check out the schedule for today. A couple other games going on at noon, including number 8 Miami against Wake Forest. Hurricanes trying to bounce back from their 28-23 loss against Georgia Tech a couple of weeks ago. They had the bye week to fester on that one. Meanwhile, number 13 SMU trying to hold on to the top spot in the ACC. They are at Virginia, first ever meeting between the Mustangs and the Cavaliers. North Carolina against Boston College. Tar Heels clinched bowl eligibility last week by beating Wake Forest. BC is a win away from becoming bowl eligible. Florida State hosting Charleston Southern. Seminoles trying to avoid their 10th loss of the season. Number 17 Clemson will welcome in the Citadel to Memorial Stadium in Death Valley. First time the big game has ever taken place in ACC country. It's Cal and Stanford, 127th meeting between the Golden Bears and the Cardinal. Louisville and Pitt will go at it at 4 o'clock today. And the nightcap in the ACC, it is Duke hosting Virginia Tech. Hokies one win away from becoming bowl eligible. After this timeout, we'll check in with Kyle McCord for the 2-minute drill on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Hoffman Sausage Company, born in Germany, raised in Syracuse since 1879. Makers of the official Dome Dog and our famous Snappy Grillers, German Franks, and more. We still use quality cuts of meat, select spices, and the handcrafted techniques that help make us famous. So when you bite into a Hoffman, you experience a little bit of history. We simply make the best hot dogs and sausages in America. Hoffman Sausage Company is a proud partner of Syracuse University Athletics.
At AmeriQ, we know sometimes it's not about the destination and that the best connections are made along the way, because we're all about real connections, online, in person, and everywhere in between. Connect with the real person online when you need us, and easy mobile access to your accounts when you don't. Stay connected with AmeriQ wherever your life takes you. AmeriQ and you. Let's connect. Visit ameriq.org/access today.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you're looking to make a room in your house more comfortable or you're renovating your entire house, the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can design the right clean heating and cooling system for you.
Hi fans, Coach Boeheim here. Holbrook, a second-generation family-owned business and a Lennox premier contractor, can design a Lennox cooling and heating solution system that fits your family's needs. Visit them at holbrookheating.com.
Your comfort is our business. Holbrook Heating and Air.
At Honda, we dreamed up a better EV with the new Prologue SUV. We gave it more passenger room than the competition. We gave it an elevated design. And we made its technology intuitive with Google built-in. Everything about the Prologue was designed to make it easy to go electric, just like you'd expect from a Honda.
Brought to you by your local upstate Honda dealers, proud partner of Syracuse Athletics.
Google is a trademark of Google LLC.
Now, time to run the 2-minute drill. Here's Tim Leonard.
Getting you ready for the Orange and UConn as the Cuse are back on the East Coast to take on the Huskies, and Kyle McCord is back for another 2-minute drill. Went out to the West Coast again, Kyle, and came back with a big-time win. That felt like a really complete performance from the entire team against Cal.
Yeah, we started fast, obviously, and I think all three phases of the ball, I think, played a really complete game, played complementary football, and that's exactly what we needed, going all the way out west against a good team, so just a complete team effort.
You talk about starting fast. I know that was a big message from the coaching staff going into that game. Did you guys do anything different in practice leading into last week to make sure you got off to the right start?
Yeah, in practice, I think every single day that week, pretty much, Coach Fran would just blow the whistle, literally in the middle of practice, and we just do a drive, with our starting plays, ones-on-ones, and it was pretty even. The defense got us a few times, and then we got the defense a few times, but I think we definitely used, that practice and those reps on both sides of the ball on Saturday.
Yeah, and the offensive line was really big in that game on Saturday. Defensive line, too, like you're talking about. The defense did their job. But how awesome was it to get the running game going here in the last couple weeks and see the O-line play like that?
Yeah, the O-line was challenged. Coach Fran really, made an emphasis for them to, step up to the plate, and that's exactly what they did. And for LeQuint to go for over 100 yards and not taking a sack, I think, that tells you everything you need to know. So I think a lot of the success that we had on offense was because of their effort.
And we saw you guys gave Fran, as a game ball, the Old Spice body wash or whatever it was. Whose idea was that? And how fun was it just being in the locker room with Fran afterwards, after a big win like that?
It was Yasin. Okay. So he was giving out balls to Kerr for his interception, and then Treb for his game as well. And then Yasin kind of stopped and was like, "We got something for you, Coach," and pulled out the body wash. So it was pretty funny, and obviously made the a lot more enjoyable that we got the win.
Have you gotten your Winners Get Washed t-shirt yet?
No, I haven't. I'm not going to pay for one. So hopefully Coach Fran will plug me.
Yeah, I'm sure he's making some good money off them, because I think they're like $35. So, yeah. But they're pretty sweet. Coach took advantage of that slogan, and he's got the shirt to prove it already. Let's wrap with a thought on UConn. This is a solid UConn team that has won 7 games, just like you guys.
Yeah, 7-3, and they've played in their 3 losses, both Duke and Wake, pretty tough. And so to me, they're just as good as the rest of the teams in the ACC. And I think that some people see UConn and just think it's a walk in the park, and it's not that. They're a new team, and we're gonna have to come ready to play, because on film they look really good. They run a lot of different stuff on defense too. So I'm excited for it.
All right, Kyle. Good to be back in the Dome as well. We appreciate the time for another 2-minute drill.
Yes, sir.
At
SRC, you can engineer the life you want for you, your family, and your community. Your work will have purpose, helping to save lives and keeping America and its allies safe and strong. Receive great benefits like 4 weeks paid time off, 10% employer contribution towards retirement, and 100% tuition support. SRC is actively hiring mid and senior level engineers in digital, software, systems, and tests. Apply now at srcinc.com/radio. SRC is an official partner of Syracuse Athletics.
Imagine sharing the orange spirit faster than ever before at the JMA Dome. JMA is redefining wireless and delivering better cellular connectivity for hundreds of professional and college sports stadiums around the world, including the JMA Dome at Syracuse University, which is now live with 5G coverage. Get ready to experience game-changing speeds, better connectivity, and a better fan experience.
Today's game is brought to you by the Progressive Keys to Progress program, providing cars to veterans in need. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Orange fans, this is Dan Villari from the Syracuse Orange football team. When it's time to tackle your next home project, you need to visit the professionals at Best Tile. Whether it's renovating that outdated space or building the home of your dreams, the team at Best Tile will help you make your vision a reality. Whatever your space, style, or budget, you'll be sure to find what you are looking for. Visit the area's largest tile and stone showroom and outlet on Firestone Drive in Syracuse, or find your inspiration at besttile.com. Best Tile, beautiful rooms from start to finish.
Heritage Hill Brewhouse in Pompey and now Heritage Hill North at Sweetheart Corner in North Syracuse are your official Buffalo Bills and Sports Watch Party headquarters and home of the Fran Brown Show. They have all the games on multiple TVs. Heritage Hill also offers amazing event venues with iconic views and sunsets for an unforgettable event. Book your company holiday party on any day at either location with unbeatable prices. Make memories now at heritagehillbrewery.com. Folks, Evan Williams Bourbon is the official bourbon of Syracuse Athletics and a proud supporter of college athletics everywhere. Evan Williams Bourbon is Game Day's #1 pour. They're enjoying some of that in and around the Myron Victory Court, which is kind of soft opening for the first time today. It'll be open next week as well. It opens 2 hours prior to kickoff, so good traffic going through there now, watching Game Day and getting ready for this one. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 and up. Think wisely, drink wisely. Nick Evers, the quarterback for UConn, has been warming up loosely. Game time decision, we'll see. The Orange and UConn coming up on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
You don't choose to get hurt at work, but you can choose the workers' comp attorneys at Connors and Ferris to fight for your money and medical benefits you deserve.
With over 20 years of industry experience, we will give your case our undivided attention so that you and your family can focus on your recovery.
So call Connors and Ferris, the workers' comp attorneys dedicated to fighting for injured workers' rights.
Connors and Ferris, your workers' comp attorneys.
Visions Federal Credit Union is proud to stand with SU fans and the Syracuse community. We get you ready for all the action as sponsor of the Orange pregame show. We're also privileged to partner with Syracuse Athletics for Otto's fall reading kickoff. Our commitment to the communities we serve is as strong as our financial services that are trusted by more than 250,000 members. So join with us and find out how Where You Bank can help you and your community at visionsfcu.org. And let's go Orange. Federally insured by NCAA.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Discover the Marriott Syracuse downtown. Whether it's a wedding, conference, or special celebration, our elegant spaces and top-notch service will make your event unforgettable. With spacious rooms, modern amenities, and a central location, we're the ideal choice for any occasion. Book your event today and let us make your vision come to life. Visit MarriottSyracuseDowntown.com or call us at 315-474-2424. Marriott Syracuse Downtown, where memories are made.
Wherever things are getting done and made better, you'll find Milton Cat.
the exclusive dealer for Caterpillar machines and power systems in the Northeast, and a proud sports partner, the team behind your team and your school. Milton Cat is also the team ready for any challenge. Our customers rely on us for equipment, expertise, parts, and service. We're also the team ready for you, with new challenges and exciting career opportunities. Milton Cat, always ready.
Opportunity to take a school that's been sleeping, and it's time for us to lift it back up and do it the right way.
Throws it to the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. And the Orange have tied the game. The snap to King. They got a carry. They swallow him up. That's a third down stop. Guess who? Fadil Diggs once more.
Working towards who we want to be, but we got to keep getting better.
Gets made as well. Has the 10 along the sideline. He's in for the touchdown.
It's our time now, y'all. To win, it's hard. We got to lock in and all be ready for this. For us to go win, we all got to do something that we've never done before.
But Quinn Allen, jackpot in Vegas, his fourth touchdown of the game, lifts the Orange to victory. And hi again, everybody. Welcome to Orange football game number 11, a matchup of 7 and 3 teams as the Cuse takes on Connecticut, a series that was recently extended a couple more years to 2028. The Orange have won 4 in a row against the Huskies, who have won 3 straight this season coming in. They also come in off a bye. Matt Park along with you. We'll hear from Adam Terry throughout the day. Orange head coach Fran Brown and our weekly conversations coming up here in a few moments as we set the stage for a game that might be more than what was expected at the start of the year. Everybody was optimistic about Syracuse having a good season, and they have. Now 7 and 3 on the year, but UConn has probably outperformed its preseason expectations. Under head coach Jim Mora, 7 wins is a high in his tenure there, now in his 3rd season. They only won 3 games last year and 6 the year prior as Mora made an immediate impact. They really run the football. They've got 3 players that have carried it for 500 yards or better. They're the only team in the country with that distinction. And they've played 2 quarterbacks due to injuries to the starter, Nick Evers. Evers is a game-time decision today. He left the game against UAB 2 weeks ago due to a lower body injury, left that in the 3rd quarter. He is warming up today at the JMA Wireless Dome, but not a sure go that he will play, and it's likely that the backup Joe Fignano, a senior from Williamsport, PA, will see action no matter what. So keeping an eye on all of that as we continue throughout the day. Syracuse will have some missing players in the secondary. We'll have our injury report in more detail later, but the Orange are going to be without some of the guys that have been missing there. Certainly, you know about Marcellus Barnes, who's had successful lower body surgery in his own right. He steps aside. Dennis Jacquez, though, is one who does come back. We'll get into more of the details on the Syracuse injury report for Krause Health coming up. Today will be one to remember for a number of reasons. It's senior day, so the families of the players will get recognized on the field with the group that is playing their second to last game in the Dome. Yes, they do have Miami coming in next week. The program deciding to move senior day up a week instead of have it on that one. And most notably today at halftime, we will remember the great Dick McPherson as Coach Mack will have his name put up in the Ring of Honor at the top of the lower level inside the JMA Wireless Dome down here at the basketball end for those that are maybe wondering where that's going to go and what it'll look like up on the board. So actually I'm wrong. Now I see that they've got it unveiled. They're sneaking it in over in between Pearl Washington, Roy Simmons Jr. It's going to go over there next to Ben Schwartzwalder's name, apparently, because that's where the covering is. And that's how that goes. So let's hear from Jim Mora, the head coach of UConn. You may remember him as, he's not Jim Mora Jr., by the way. His father was a longtime NFL coach with the Colts and Saints, playoffs, but Jim Mora, the younger, has been a successful head coach at, among other places, the Falcons, UCLA, now at UConn. in Season 3. And he looks at Syracuse, the third ACC team that the Huskies have played this year, as a big challenge.
Huge challenge for us. Obviously a very good team, 7-3. Fran's got them rolling. Did a great job, I thought, in recruiting and in the portal and retaining his players. And they play with a lot of speed, physicality. They're big. They got a quarterback from Ohio State that's a heck of a player. They throw it around a lot. I just respect the way they play the game. And I think it's going to be a heck of a challenge for us to go up there and in that environment. Haven't worked in front of a crowd with noise on offense in quite a while, so we have to be able to handle that environment. But I think our guys are looking forward to the challenge. They had the bye week. They got a chance to recover a little bit, but they jumped right back into preparations when we started on Syracuse.
Again, they're coming off a bye week. Their previous win was against UAB, so he's saying the crowd wasn't that intimidating there. The previous wins were at home against Rice and Georgia State. They lost close to Wake by 3 and at Duke by 5 early in the year. Their other loss was week 1 opening thumping at Maryland. That respect that Jim Mora has for Syracuse in general also got focused on a former very good high school player in the Hartford area, the pride of Rocky Hill, Connecticut, Justin Barron.
He's so versatile. He does everything well. He's kind of the McCord of the defense in terms of those qualities. He's incredibly smart. He has great anticipation. He has tremendous length. They can play him anywhere. He can cover backs. He can go out and cover wideouts. He runs the ball well. He's physical. I have watched him now for 3 years and had great respect for him. I think he's going to be a great NFL player someday as well, just because of the traits that he has, and you can use him anywhere. In today's game, the way the game's played in space, he has all the attributes you need to be a great player.
Then Mora checked in on, as you might imagine, there are a couple of, when the transfer portal turneth, there are the opportunities for players that might be from the same sort of recruiting area to move between these programs. And returning to the Dome is a young man named Wes Ho. You may remember him. He played a lot of fullback occasionally for Syracuse, an extra offensive lineman. He is the starting center now for the Huskies of UConn.
I mean, he just has to play with emotional maturity, and he will be able to do that because he's an emotionally mature kid. He gets fired up. We've all seen that during the year, but Wes is very intelligent. He's very selfless. He cares about this team, and he's not going to do anything to hurt this team. He's just not. I think it's really important that he put the personal feelings aside and just focus on his assignment on every single play. And that's, talked to him about it a little bit, but he understands that. He gets it. If there's a time in the game we have to settle him down, we will. We'll watch him, but I have great confidence he'll go out there and he'll play, very focused football.
Wes Ho, the center for UConn, and head coach Jim Mora. He is a Chicago area person, but transfers from Syracuse to UConn and gets the start today. Will he be in front of Nick Evers or Joe Fagnano or both? We're about to find all of that out as we continue. When we come back here, we'll hear from Orange head coach Fran Brown. Senior day at the Dome. Families making their way out onto the field, and seniors using up the last of their eligibility being recognized. The McPherson family is in the house today as well, getting ready for their halftime ceremony, which will be presided over by the great Sean McDonough of ESPN. More to come from the JMA Wireless Dome. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
New York's most awarded four-season resort is a proud sponsor of Syracuse University and honored to be the official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund. Escape to our luxurious accommodations, championship golf courses, nationally acclaimed spas, and so much more. Whether you're a golf lover, enjoying headline entertainment, or savoring our innovative cuisine, you'll find more ways to play and more reasons to get away at Turning Stone, official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
what's it like to have a yard?
Can lead to an even bigger question like,
am I ready to buy a home?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you, prepared to talk about everything you need to know when applying for a mortgage, so you can try to turn those backyard dreams into reality. Paul?
Yes?
Question. Are you a hammock person?
I think I might be.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. NMLS 399797, Equal Housing Lender.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Protect your family, your phone, and your furry friends with life, electronic device, and pet health insurance. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
At Rockbridge, we are a fiduciary for our clients all the time.
That means we put our clients' best interest first, so they get financial planning that's specific to their situation and investment guidance based on academic principles, not on slick marketing or unsupported market theories.
Our investment management process is consistent and repeatable.
We're here to provide the always-on service you deserve.
Learn more about how we help our clients at rockbridgeinvest.com.
Steve Tasker for Wester Chevrolet of East Syracuse and the Wester Black Friday sales event, our biggest sale of the year, with low lease payments and big savings on all the new Chevys, from a new 2024 Chevy Silverado to a new 2025 Chevy Equinox. You choose. Plus, we've set aside $50 million to buy vehicles, and we want yours, whether you own or lease. So come get your share of $50 million now. For your next new Chevy, visit EastSyracuseChevrolet.com or come see us in person at Wester Chevrolet of East Syracuse. Together, let's drive.
It's time for a pregame visit with Syracuse head coach Fran Brown. Let's go inside the huddle. With Coach Brown, here's the voice of the Orange, Matt Park.
We're back with Coach Brown, the Orange, and Connecticut, Saturday noon kickoff, and lots going on here today. But let's get Coach Brown's thoughts putting away the Cal game and getting into this one. Last regular season road trip of the year, Coach, and this has all been kind of crystallizing over the course of the season. Third true road win, and you had to have a complete effort to do it. That was quite a showing.
Yeah, it was fun, man. It was a good outing to be able to go on the West Coast and to be able to play against such a good football team, a good coach and a coaching staff. Those players did a good job. I was just really happy for our players, for our fans that traveled all that far across the country to be able to come to the game and for us to leave with more points than them.
The takeaway is important. That's one of the things that Cal was so good at. You set the tone early. Marlo Wax kind of reading the eyes of the quarterback. Is that what you saw there? And then Davian Kerr has the sideline catch that pays dividends in a lot of ways. You told the story about how he got the start on that day. But just to me, it felt like kind of a snowball sort of effect. Get takeaways, get points, and work with the lead. Yeah, that was one of the things we talked about, being able to get the ball. You know, we had to be able to protect the football, but then take the ball away, and we were able to do that. That helped us a lot. We also talked about being able to run the ball, and we were able to run the football and create explosives, and Kyle and those guys had a lot of explosive plays. So, I mean, it just helped us, but those takeaways did help. Our offense was clicking. I think they scored 5 of the first 5 had points, 5 of the first 5 possessions. So when they're doing that, I mean, they're hard to be stopped. So just hopefully we can capitalize off that. Maybe not a coincidence that LaQuinn Allen had his longest run of the season. It was a 30-yard touchdown, and if it weren't for the end zone, maybe it would have been a 40, 50, 60-yard kind of run. Is he coming along in terms of getting those chunk plays, and what's most important in your mind to getting explosive plays in the run game? Yeah, just being able to get onto your blocks, because this kid has the ability to run you over. He's going to get yards after contact. He has really good vision. He can catch. He can do all those things well, and he's going to constantly get better. That's why he's a guy that's going to go play in the National Football League after this year, because he's just a good player. You know, that's why he'll be a draft pick, and you'll see what he can do. I don't think anyone in the country can catch better than him out of the backfield. What he does on third down, he understands blocking schemes. He understands blitz pickup. I think he does that better than anyone in the country. And then just him being able to run the football, which he'll go and compete with all those guys in the country that run the ball well. So I'm excited about him. I'm excited about his future. But I'm mostly excited about him, the opportunity of playing against UCONN this weekend, because there's nothing more important than that right now than us just being able to focus on playing against UCONN. They're a good football team, and LaQuinn's a good running back, and we want him to be able to come and run the ball against this team, because it'll be hard for us to go out and beat a good football team without him being able to run the ball. Sure, we'll get into the UConn scouting report here in just a minute. I want to ask you one other thing about you obviously played a lot of different formations. You're spreading the ball around, and the quarterback has been so effective. Maybe this doesn't make any sense, but for a team that's primarily in shotgun, it seems like you do get a lot from Kyle being under center. There's a lot of different things you can do there. He's comfortable in the quarterback sneak game, whether you're running Trevor on jet sweep action, that type of stuff. So you got some creativity and productivity there.
Yeah, it's just Jeff Nixon's very clever. I think he has Ross Douglas there to help with certain things, but Mike Johnson is very innovative, and he just continues to evolve, and all those guys work together. So when you got Mike and Jeff and Ross, all those guys working together, I mean, they got a lot of things that they can do, and they just go in the room and just saw this stuff all over their boards and all these things, and they somehow learn how to put it all together, and they do a good job, but those guys just work well together, so it helps them.
Yeah, beautiful mind. Love to see those dry erase boards here in the building. All right, when we come back, we'll get a quick thought on Connecticut, who comes in on a 3-game winning streak. You're listening to Orange Football on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
The pros know nobody beats FW Web. With extensive inventory, personalized service, and a fleet of trucks across the Northeast, FW Web supports all customers, from one-van contractors to large facility operators. For planned projects, emergency jobs, or maintenance, FW Web has what you need, when and where you need it. For plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, propane gas, and PVF jobs. With over 100 locations, visit FWWeb.com to find one near you.
Game on, Syracuse! Heritage Hill Brewhouse in Pompey and now in North Syracuse are your official Buffalo Bills watch party headquarters and home of the weekly Fran Brown Coaches Show. Book our game day party package on large brewhouse tables for all SU and Bills games on multiple TVs. Try our brand new Buffalo Dills wings, beef on wax sliders, and Loganberry cocktail for all Bills games. And our Taken Back Jersey Burger, Warrior Wings, and Excuse Juice cocktails during all SU games and Fran Brown Coaches Show every Thursday. Game on!
Orange is the only color. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Get your dream Honda during Happy Honda Days with a CR-V Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, Civic Hybrid, or the all-electric Prologue. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord Hybrid, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic Hybrid, a 3.9% APR on a 2025 CR-V Hybrid, and a 0.9% APR on a 2024 Prologue.
Brought to you by your local upstate Honda dealers, proud partner of Syracuse Athletics.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R.
Looking for a local getaway? Tailwater Lodge, set on the banks of the world-renowned Salmon River and part of Tapestry Collection by Hilton, has you covered. Treat yourself to a delicious meal at our restaurant. Enjoy live music at our River Birch Bar. Indulge in nature-inspired treatments at our lodge spa. And take advantage of our many outdoor activities, including some of the best fishing in the country. Book your quick overnight stay, rejuvenating weekend escape, or extended vacation today at tailwaterlodge.com.
Time for the rest of our pregame conversation with Syracuse head coach Fran Brown.
Back inside the huddle with Coach Brown as the Cuse and UConn. This series extended through the 2028 season. UConn also multiple coached 2 quarterbacks, and maybe we start with the idea that 3 running backs, all basically in even rotation and all very productive.
Yeah, they're a good football team, man. The coach knows how to spread the ball around. He knows how to make the most out of all of his players. He's maximizing those guys, and he's done a real good job with them. Those guys play together on offense. Also think they do a good job on the defensive side of the ball with Cam Chadwick and Malik Dixon. All those guys can play football on that side of the ball. Also, they got 2 really good linebackers, Tua Fumani Brown, and then the other kid Hardy, and McDonald. So when you look at all those guys, they do a good job.
A couple of the leading tacklers in the nation there, guys have over 80 tackles at this point of the year.
Yeah, these kids can play, man. Coach is doing a good job over there with them. Just on all aspects of the game, they do a good job, and we're thankful we have an opportunity to play against them this weekend.
When you think about comparable opposition, what does it tell you that they've hung right in there in close losses against Duke and Wake?
I feel like they're a team in our conference. This is a conference game for us. Yeah. We're coming out to play against a conference team. These guys are a good football program, being coached by a good football coach and coaches on his staff. So this is a conference game for us. We look at it the same way we prepared last week, the same way we prepared for the week before that, the same way we're going to prepare next week, but we're just focused on this game.
All right, great stuff as always, Coach. Best of luck.
Appreciate it. Be safe.
Orange head coach Fran Brown will be back to get this one kicked off here in the Dome in just a bit. It's Orange Football on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Orange fans, this is Dan Villari from the Syracuse Orange football team. When it's time to tackle your next home project, you need to visit the professionals at Best Tile. Whether it's renovating that outdated space or building the home of your dreams, the team at Best Tile will help you make your vision a reality. Whatever your space, style, or budget, you'll be sure to find what you are looking for. Visit the area's largest tile and stone showroom and outlet on Firestone Drive in Syracuse, or find your inspiration at besttile.com. Best Tile, beautiful rooms from start to finish.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Discover the Marriott Syracuse downtown. Whether it's a wedding, conference, or special celebration, our elegant spaces and top-notch service will make your event unforgettable. With spacious rooms, modern amenities, and a central location, we're the ideal choice for any occasion. Book your event today and let us make your vision come to life. Visit MarriottSyracuseDowntown.com or call us at 315-474-2424. Marriott Syracuse Downtown, where memories are made.
We bleed orange. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, Steve Tasker for Wester Chevrolet of East Syracuse and the Wester Black Friday sales event, our biggest sale of the year, with low lease payments and big savings on all the new Chevys, from a new 2024 Chevy Silverado to a new 2025 Chevy Equinox. You choose. Plus, we've set aside $50 million to buy vehicles, and we want yours, whether you own or lease. So come get your share of $50 million now. For your next new Chevy, visit EastSyracuseChevrolet.com or come see us in person at Wester Chevrolet of East Syracuse. Together, let's drive.
Superior Stroke Care. It's about time. At Krause's Comprehensive Stroke Center, it's about delivering care faster. It's about our EMS partners who quickly assess your condition and communicate with our specialists. It's about neurologists, supported by a dedicated team, and board-certified fellowship-trained neurosurgeons using the most progressive stroke rescue technology. It's about taking action quickly, because when you're having a stroke, every moment matters. When it's about time, say, "Take me to Krause."
Today's injury report is presented by Krause Health, the exclusive healthcare provider of Syracuse Athletics.
On the injury report, we're still keeping an eye on UConn's Nick Evers. He did warm up, but some reason to suspect that he will not play today. Joe Fignano is his backup. If Evers plays, Fignano will still play, would be my guess. He's played quite a bit, has 110 pass attempts in his own right. Evers 180 so far is the Wisconsin transfer and their first choice at quarterback. Brady Wayburn, the right guard for UConn, has a broken foot. He's out today. Karsten Cassidy is kind of their every spot fill-in on the offensive line. Cassidy, a redshirt freshman, gets the nod at right guard for UConn. And Malik Dixon-Williams, one of their leading tacklers, out for the first half due to a targeting violation in the last game. As for Syracuse, new injuries. Elijah Clark went to the locker room near the end of the Cal game, didn't finish the game, will not go today. Jaden Bellamy is out for a second straight game. Marcellus Barnes, the corner opposite Bellamy, is out with season-ending injuries, surgery. Keep an eye on Jackson Meeks, but we have not been told to not expect him. So Meeks, for now, let's call him probable for today. Injury Report, as always, is brought to you by Krause Health, the exclusive healthcare partner of Syracuse Athletics. Senior Day at the Dome. The seniors have been honored with their families on the field. Kickoff just past the top of the hour. A matchup of 2 7-3 teams. It's Orange Football on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
Orange Nation, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can help you and your family enjoy perfect comfort inside your home all year long. As a premier Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning has you covered from Rochester to Albany, Syracuse to Poughkeepsie, Binghamton to Plattsburgh, and everywhere in between. You can be confident that the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can handle all your needs. Call 1-866-720-2058 or visit HolbrookHeating.com. Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning offers its customers the latest and high-efficiency equipment and can service all their HVAC needs.
At AmeriQ, we know sometimes it's not about the destination and that the best connections are made along the way because we're all about real connections, online, in person, and everywhere in between. Connect with the real person online when you need us and easy mobile access to your accounts when you don't. Stay connected with AmeriQ wherever your life takes you. AmeriQ and you. Let's connect. Visit ameriq.org/access today.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping?
Pick me.
To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32. Bingo!
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo. The most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
Hey, let's meet the Orange, brought to you by One Group, a division of Community Bank. Let's kind of have a senior day version of Meet the Orange. So you're thinking about who runs through the tunnel. And again, in some cases, these players do have additional eligibility, but I think we all know what's up with somebody like a LaQuint Allen, who, yes, has eligibility, but did get recognized with that group here today. So did Kyle McCord, so did Aronde Gasson, so did Jackson Meeks on the offensive side. Notables on the defensive side include Marlo Wax and Justin Barron and Clarence Lewis, all in that group of players that are seniors. Fadil Diggs is a one-and-done player coming over in the NIL era. Those guys have a big game today, probably a bigger one next week, but if you lose today, it takes certainly the starch out of next week's matchup with Miami, and then we'll see come bowl season. But these guys, some are newcomers to the program, some have been associated with Syracuse since they were 16, 17 years old. Senior day for them remains an emotional moment and an opportunity for the younger players to pitch in. Everybody wants to have a positive memory of senior day, and the last couple of times they come through that tunnel, and this team, which gels over the course of the year, plays together here today and next week, and that's basically it for that iteration of the 2024 Syracuse Orange. Meet the Orange is brought to you as always by One Group, a division of Community Bank. We continue from the JMA Wireless Dome in just a bit. We'll get the game started right after the top of the hour as the Orange and UConn meet for the 13th time ever with the all-time series split, 6 for one and half a dozen for the other. You're listening to Orange Football on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
At Honda, we dreamed up a better EV with the new Prologue SUV. We gave it more passenger room than the competition. We gave it an elevated design. And we made its technology intuitive with Google built-in. Everything about the Prologue was designed to make it easy to go electric, just like you'd expect from a Honda.
Brought to you by your local upstate Honda dealers, proud partner of Syracuse Athletics.
Google is a trademark of Google LLC.
Superior stroke care. It's about time. At Krause's Comprehensive Stroke Center, it's about delivering care faster. It's about our EMS partners who quickly assess your condition and communicate with our specialists. It's about neurologists, supported by a dedicated team, and board-certified fellowship-trained neurosurgeons using the most progressive stroke rescue technology. It's about taking action quickly, because when you're having a stroke, every moment matters. When it's about time, say, "Take me to Krause."
Syracuse football is sponsored by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Barbasol, America's #1 shaving cream. Close shave, America. Close shave, Barbasol. It's game time on the Syracuse Sports Network. Now let's go to the Nye Auto broadcast booth alongside former Orange lineman Adam Terry. Here's the voice of the Orange, Matt Park.
Once again, we welcome you inside the JMA Wireless Dome for Game 11 of the season, the penultimate game for Orange football in the regular season. They play Miami here next Saturday at 3:30, and in order for that one to live up to the billing, the Orange need to take care of business today at a matchup of 7 and 3 teams. Syracuse is just outside the national top 25. They check in at number 29 in both national polls. The team is queued up in the tunnel to our lower left. We expect them to run out any moment through some dry ice behind Fran Brown on a day where Coach Mack, Dick McPherson, will have his name put up in the Ring of Honor. Great to have you along with us for a big one as Syracuse looks to keep it rolling against a UConn team that does come in with some momentum, having won 3 straight games. Nick Evers, the quarterback for UConn, talked about a game-time decision. Late reports are that he will give it a go today for Connecticut. Whether he starts and all of that remains to be seen. Both teams simultaneously run out their respective tunnels. The Orange today in the Navy uniforms with white numerals, orange pants and helmets. It's been that way all season long at home, and certainly in a day where you're honoring Coach Mack, you dress like Syracuse did throughout his tenure, and Connecticut comes out in white uniforms with Navy numerals, Navy pants and helmets. And Adam, we are right at 2 minutes to kick off here. The Orange did start fast with an asterisk last week, as long as you're okay with field goals, but that seems to be another prerogative here today, particularly because UConn is a run-based attack.
Well, we'll take field goals at the beginning because we hadn't seen them most of the year. So you like what Syracuse was able to do. They were able to distribute the ball effectively, different personnel groupings, different formations, but the same playmakers kind of resonated throughout the game on offense and defense. And then, you know, we talk about it throughout the course of the season. We saw special teams come into play.
Gentlemen, shake hands, introduce yourselves.
Let's listen into Riley Johnson heading the officiating crew. And while the captains are on the field for both teams, the Syracuse seniors walk out to the top of the numbers on the near side in solidarity today.
Okay, gentlemen, here's the coin I'll be flipping today. That is heads. That is tails. That is heads. That is tails. UConn, you're the visitors. What's your call? Calls heads. Heads. Heads is the call. Heads is the call, and it is heads. You win the choice. UConn wins the coin toss and will defer.
So the Orange will receive the game opening kickoff, and that puts them in position to get that outstanding high-powered offense. One of the nation's best passing offenses, one of the nation's best offenses in terms of time of possession on the field first today. Crowd continuing to make its way in. Upper section is maybe only a third full at this point. Lower folks making their way in here too, and expected to fill out a little bit over the next few minutes as we head in here on a Saturday afternoon with a temperature in the 40s in the area, but started to, once the rain stopped this morning, lighten up and get pleasant out there for a fall weekend. Riley Johnson heads up the officiating crew, and with this opening kickoff, the Orange will receive at the end to our right, with Yasin Willis being sent back there. Talking about starting fast, going into last week's game, Syracuse had gone 3 straight games with nothing on the opening possession, and rectified that at least with the field goal on the first time they had it last week off the interception by Marlo Wax.
For Syracuse, they got to start off well. I mean, this is probably going to get buried deep into the end zone, and then, you know, go out and be effective in the pass game, and don't get behind the sticks when you run the football.
Kickoff is away. It's short of the end zone, while now 1 yard deep on the fly, and indeed a touchback gets us going at the JMA Wireless Dome today. And for the Cuse and Kyle McCord, Kyle averaging 348 passing yards per game, right there with Cam Ward of Miami, who we'll see next week as the best in the country. On this opening possession, LaQuint Allen is the single running back in a condensed formation with Jackson Meeks, Surande Gadsden, and Trevor Pena all tight to the line. Now, as everybody gets organized, they split away, and the play clock's at 12. Kyle calls for the ball. He's got it. First play of the game on 1st and 10 at the 25. Put in the air. Deep shot on the right. It's wide open. Darryl Gill down the numbers at the 30. He's got the 25 of the 20-yard line. Stopped there at the 21 of UConn. A quick hitter on the game's first play. There's a tip of the cap to Coach Mack.
Yeah, fantastic job in the front. They build it with 3. They bring a 4th as the linebacker. Kyle McCord has all day, puts a beautiful ball up. There's one receiver right. He's on the red line. Ball goes deep. Gill beats him out of his stance, continues to beat him down the field. And now Syracuse has the opportunity. First time in a long time to go and score a touchdown on their drive.
Good for a 53-yard connection on the game's first play. Now Allen again, the single setback, a fake to him. McCord back to throw, set to the 30, going end zone. Arande makes the catch at the goal line. He's in for a touchdown. Orange. 2 plays, 50 seconds, and the Orange are in the end zone. They lead at 6-0.
Yeah, Syracuse runs a sluggo, so Arande Gadsden fakes the slant, puts his foot back into the ground, able to get on top, overcomes that, and he's got one-on-one on the safety, Cam Chadwick. Not enough. And that 6-foot frame to go against Arande Gadsden in his height.
Just too easy. 2 fantastic passes by Kyle McCord, both perfectly placed. One to Darryl Gill, the other to Arande Gadsden. And the Orange in the opening minute of the game have already scored. The extra point is good for Jackson Kennedy. And welcome to the ball game, UConn. Syracuse torching them on 2 quick plays to go down the field. A very quick and easy Toyota drive summary. In 50 seconds, the Orange cover 75 yards on 2 plays and score on the 22-yard connection to Arande Gadsden. That's brought to you by Toyota and your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. First score on the opening drive, first touchdown for the Orange since game 4 of the season against UNLV. 3 of the first 5 games, Syracuse had touchdowns on the first possession and had not done it since. So you got to go all the way back to the first game of October, the last time that Syracuse opened the game with a touchdown on its first possession.
Well, for Syracuse, the one thing that you saw is UConn stepping off the bus. The only positions they really didn't match up was the O-line and D-line. But the one thing that I wasn't anticipating was the speed of Syracuse really pummeling that UConn secondary on those first 2 plays.
So now Brady Denneberg to kick it away. And his kick is driven 6 yards deep in the end zone right to left for a touchback to set up UConn's first possession. And UConn spots the Orange 7 and now takes over. We'll keep an eye, of course, on how the quarterback situation goes for UConn throughout the day, as Nick Evers has been a bit banged up, but they do have an experienced backup, and indeed it is Joe Fignano who gets the start. Fignano out of Williamsport, PA, completing 56% of his passes for the year. He's in a short shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off up the gut. Cam Edwards, first man through. Or check it, Terrell Robinson. They have 3 running backs that all get an equal number of carries, and that's swallowed up by the middle of the defensive line. Gain of just 2 to the 27.
And his defensive line is paramount in this game. Both Perry and Watson did a fantastic job on that first play.
Now an empty set, one receiver left, 4 to the right, throwing to the near side right. Screen pass is caught by TJ Sheffield, the Purdue transfer. He's over the 30 and is ushered out of bounds on the near side at the 31-yard line by Davian Kerr. Gets the second consecutive start. Barry Buxton out there as well. This is again with Elijah Clark out. Gain to the 31. Picks up 4, but leaves them still 4 yards shy of the line to gain. 3rd down 4. 2 receivers to the wide side, 1 into the boundary. Played less than 2 minutes. The Orange up 7-0 already. UConn brings a motion man out of the backfield. Back to throw is Fignano, and his pass patted away by the Connecticut native Justin Barron. They were going underneath for Skylar Bell, another Wisconsin transfer, as is the quarterback Nick Evers. And how do you like scoring on your first possession and then forcing a 3-and-out?
Well, I like that, but most importantly, I like Justin Barron. I don't like the matchup. Skylar Bell has tormented defenses throughout the course of the year, but you put Barron on Bell, third down. Barron does a fantastic job, stuffs him at the line of scrimmage, able to get that left hand in and knock the ball
Barron,
out.
a very versatile player, was that in high school. Rocky Hill and Suffield Academy. Kick is away. Trevor Pena in pursuit, makes the moving catch to the 23. Made a man miss, got a block at the 25. Just shy of the 30-yard line, he has stood up and dropped. And the Orange will be fortunate if they get a spot at the 30, more like maybe the 29-yard line, to start possession number 2. But just 2 minutes, 10 seconds in, it's the Orange 7, UConn nothing as we step aside from the Dome. Let's see what they've got for Act 2. It will start at the 30 when we return on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Celebrate the season at Wegmans Lights on the Lake. CNY's favorite holiday tradition is back with 2 miles of displays to get your whole family feeling merry and bright. Tickets must be purchased in advance, so get yours at lightsonthelake.com. And don't forget to add a light-up snowflake wand to make the experience even more magical for the little ones. Wegmans Lights on the Lake, proudly presented by Upstate Honda Dealers and Upstate Golisano Children's Hospital. Tickets and more info at lightsonthelake.com.
You don't choose to get hurt at work, but you can choose the workers' comp attorneys at Connors and Ferris to fight for your money and medical benefits you deserve.
With over 20 years of industry experience, we will give your case our undivided attention so that you and your family can focus on your recovery.
So call Connors and Ferris, the workers' comp attorneys dedicated to fighting for injured workers' rights.
Connors and Ferris, your workers' comp attorneys.
Friends Orange Football is brought to you in part by Turning Stone, so much more than creative cuisine. Turning Stone is the official resort of the Cuse Athletics Fund. Well, start fast. Talk about that. And the Orange have an opportunity to blow the doors right off of UConn here. They scored in 2 plays offensively, then a 3-and-out and a punt. And the Cuse with possession number 2 set to start just 2 minutes, 10 seconds in. The Orange will take over at their own 30-yard line with a 7-0 lead.
Well, right out of the gates for Syracuse. Great job, offense, defense, and special teams. Continuing this, going down the path, you're going to have to be able to run the football, especially if you jump up on them early. This is a similar game to what you saw Maryland at the beginning of the season. Maryland put 50 up on them. They were only able to recover towards the end of the game. They were shell-shocked at the beginning. Syracuse has to continue to keep that foot on the pedal.
Just 2 perfectly thrown balls by McCord that happened so fast. It's like even the Syracuse players, have you broken a sweat? Have you gotten into it yet? The offensive linemen haven't necessarily had to put their hands on anybody just yet. Certainly haven't gone forward in any kind of run blocking or any of that. Orange offensive line today again starts David Woolaba, second consecutive game where he gets the nod at left tackle. Jacob Bradford at left guard, Gianre Reeds the center, Mark Petrie at right guard, and Savion Washington at right tackle. First down 10 for the Orange, right hash mark at their own 30, moving right to left, just getting going as the crowd continues to make its way in at the JMA Wireless Dome. Hope you'll be back with us next week. Highly anticipated matchup against Miami, who hasn't been here in forever, certainly not since Syracuse has been in the ACC. Got to go back more than 20 years since the Hurricanes last visited. First down 10, McCord under center with Gadsden standing up to the left. Allen yet to touch the balls in the backfield. McCord takes, handoff LeQuint, cuts to the middle, breaks the tackle through the line over the 35, fights for the 40-yard line, and has a quick pickup of 10 and a new first down.
3 tight ends in the game, Matt. We saw last week they would bunch them up and then they would spread them out. This time they run a bunch formation. Dan Villari, the point man, and Max Mang on the end line of scrimmage, doing a good job running at the double team of Mang and Woolaba. LeQuint Allen able to pop through and get that first.
First down 10. LeQuint has run for over 100 yards 2 of the last 3 games. Now back into the pistol formation, McCord. wide out each way. Trevor Pena toward us on the left. There's a snap and a give to LeQuint. Never really found a hole. He was stuttering his feet in the backfield and got no gain, maybe a yard, as he crosses just over the 40. When you're moving, you're chopping your feet before contact, you're doomed.
Yeah, Syracuse is starting to see slants and pressures. That time, defensive tackle slants across, but opens the linebacker up. He penetrates and goes into the A-gap and makes the play on LaQuinn Allen.
Head coach Jim Mora, defensive background. The defensive coordinator for UConn is Matt Brock. Empty set. McCord calls for the ball. He's got it. Four-man rush. Throw to the near side. Standing catch by Allen at the 40. Was straddling the line of scrimmage. Advances up the near side and is pushed out of bounds on the near side by Lee Millette of UConn. Gets to the 43-yard line. 23rd consecutive game with a catch out of the backfield for LaQuint Allen. But the passes to him are essentially run plays. And now 3rd down, 7. McCord trying to get organized, as is Max Mang, who was recognized as a part of senior day here. Play clock's at 8. McCord looks to the right. 4 to get it off. Snap is back. McCord to throw. Fires over the middle. It's juggled. It's caught by Jackson Meeks. Could have been intercepted. Meeks reels it in at the UConn 38. That was deflected on the way. Great concentration by the Georgia transfer. And another strike thrown by McCord. First down, Cuse at the UConn 38-yard line. That's a gain of 19.
Well, one, it starts with protection. They're being baited into it. They line up one side, bring it to the opposite. But the biggest play on that is Millette dropping the interception into the hands of Meeks.
Snap back to McCord, throws far side. Meeks, little cutback, made a man miss. Steps over the 30, has a chance here down the right side of the 20. Wide of the numbers of the 15-yard line, and is stopped there on the UConn sideline to the right. Give him 23 more on the pitch and catch to the right side.
Well, Jackson Meeks was a game-time decision. We thought he may not be able to go, but he's a big-bodied guy, doing a fantastic job, catches the ball, secures it, and then spins out of the first tackle, and he pressures the safety into making him make the play.
First down, 10 for the Orange, leading 7-0, 5:15 and rolling, played in this opening quarter. As the Orange break their huddle, Dan Villari is in the pistol back formation behind McCord. And the rest of the set is lined up now. McCord sprints away. They're going to snap it to Villari. He's got it. He runs at left guard, gets hit around the throat, bounces off a man at the 15, and gains ground at the 13-yard line. First to see him was Dalmont Gordine, who came in high, and Villari just shrugged him off. Modest gain of 2 to the 13.
Yeah, Syracuse continues this personnel matching. 3 tight ends in the game, but now that third tight end is Villari. He becomes the Wildcat runner. So you've got Clement on the line, and you've got Mang in a wing formation to the left side, and it becomes a duo run by Dan Villari.
The Orange are in the red zone 35 times this year, 26 touchdowns, 5 field goals. On this play, 2nd and medium, a give up the gut to LaQuint Allen, who crosses the 10-yard line and is twisted down behind the blocking of David Willaba at the 9. Gain of 4 on the play for LaQuint. Orange in no real hurry here. They're changing personnel frequently, checking the sideline, huddling in some cases. Third down, 4 at the UConn 9. Gadsden deployed all the way to the right side in a 3-receiver bunch. Jackson Meeks is into the boundary to the left. Motion man across the formation is Pena. McCord takes the snap with an extra rusher, throwing to the end zone, wide open, flag down. Pena's got it for the touchdown. They're going to argue a pick. So this is likely coming back.
Offensive pass interference, number 7.
Oh, he lowered his shoulder right into him when we look at the replay. Watch the replay here if they show it again, Adam. And could Meeks have sold this any better and not gotten the flag is what I'm interested in.
Well, one, it arises to Jamora Jr. is bringing the heat today. I mean, Brock is the defensive coordinator, but you can see the NFL concept of what it's going. An offensive line, Dale Williams probably spent a lot of time able to slide this protection over. And Jackson Meeks, you got to do a better job selling it in order to make that, because that is just lowering your shoulder into the secondary. I mean, great pick.
Back to the 24-yard line, 15-yard penalty, but Cord to throw on 3rd and long. Dances the pocket, has running room at the 25, angles left to the 20, slides down at the 16-yard line, and the Orange will have to settle for a field goal try because of that penalty. They lead it 7-0. The midway point of the opening quarter is approaching, and Jackson Kennedy, 6 of 6 in field goal tries this season, trots out for one.
Well, heads-up play by McCord, able to bring it in a little bit closer for the range of Kennedy.
36-yard try for Jackson Kennedy. He was 4 for 4 last game at Cal. Jack Stonehouse, the punter, is the holder. Operation is clean, and the kick is away. He's got it. No, it missed just to the right. I beg your pardon. Missed to the right, and with 7:18 to go in the opening quarter, it remains 7-0. First miss for Jackson Kennedy in his time here at Syracuse.
Oh, yeah.
He was second-team All-Ivy League last year for Cornell, made 14 of 19. Time out on the field, 7:18 to play in the first quarter. It's the Orange 7 and UConn 0. Back in a moment of the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping?
Pick me.
To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkey, turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32. Bingo!
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo. The most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand.
Can lead to an even bigger question like,
tennis campus how much?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Check, check, and check. That's the sound of me getting a jump start on my holiday list. But I can't take all the credit. Kohl's makes it too easy. I got my daughter a mini instant camera, my husband his favorite cologne, my sister Kookaburra by UGG slippers, and that's just the beginning. Then I got 20% off some of my other gifts. Yep, it doesn't get better than Kohl's. Select styles. Offer valid through November 23rd. Coupons do not apply to Tech, Sephora at Kohl's, and Kookaburra by UGG. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Orange football in the Dome. The Cuse leading UConn 7-0 with 7:18 to play in the opening quarter. Today's broadcast is fueled by Citgo. Citgo's top-tier Tri-Clean gasoline gets you where you're going. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. Well, the Orange were good to get started in this one. They scored on the second play of the game. Long pass for Darryl Gill and then to Aronde Gadsden to score. Then UConn went 3 and out. Syracuse promptly moved down the field with ease, but then a pass interference call that took a touchdown off the board, set up a field goal try, which was missed by Jackson Kennedy. So now UConn takes over its own 20-yard line. First down 10 for the Huskies with the quarterback, Joe Fignano, working under center on first down. He takes the snap, and it's a pitch. In the backfield, there's a chip down. Mel Brown, the running back, gets his first carry of the day. Deuce Chestnut had that one sniffed out, was the first to get to him. It's a loss of a yard.
Well, for Syracuse, it's a promising thing. Last week, Deuce Chestnut and Grant, coming from the safety position, took a misaligned play and gave up 2 big plays. This time, Deuce Chestnut coming downhill, grabbing the ankle, bringing him down.
Second down 10. 3 receivers to the wide side left, 2 into the boundary. Fignano alone in the backfield. The Orange with 4 down linemen, including Fadil Diggs. Snap is back. The throw is over the middle. It's a sinker and incomplete. The target was Josiah Gathings. Over the middle, 3rd down 10 coming up. Greg Delane sent in as an extra DB here. The Orange have too many men on the field at the moment. Got to get organized with the right personnel. Diggs flips now from the quarterback's right side to the other side of the defense. Be a blindside approach on Fignano here. Brown is up near the line of scrimmage, as is Justin Barrett. Looks like the Orange are going to only rush 3, but we'll see. Marlowe Wax poised to go as well, and they do send 4, maybe a half. Throw to the near side. It is caught by Skylar Bell. Stood up, both shy of the line to gain at the 29-yard line. Good play rallying to the football by the Cuse as Bell is stopped. Davian Kerr, the freshman, on the hit. And right now, UConn staying on the field, thinking about a 4th down go. 4th and 1 at their own 29, just shy of the 30. We'll call this 4th and a foot.
Well, Syracuse last week, 4 for 4 against Cal on 4th down. This is a dose of their own medicine. Syracuse right now bringing some big bodies in there. They're going 5 down with the defensive line.
Lysander Miolo, Derek McDonald out there, 4th and a foot, just shy of the 30. Fignano calls for the ball. He's got it in the pistol, hand up, and they may have stopped him here.
Touchdown.
Oh, it's a bounce off, and he's gotten through the line up the right side 40 to the numbers 30, 20, 10, and in. Cam Edwards goes the route. That is a 71-yard touchdown run that could have been stopped for no gain or maybe just a yard. He just rolled off the would-be tackle, got wide of the hash marks, and there was nobody else to stop him. The Orange sold out, couldn't get him down.
Well, you load the line of scrimmage, you bring the safeties down, that's what happens, right? If you've got a good running back that's back there, Cam Edwards on the year doing a fantastic job, notches his 6th touchdown on 4th down and inches.
Extra point try is coming from an Indiana transfer kicker, Chris Freeman. High snap, put down, and the kick is into the net to make it a 7-up game. So that kills a little of the enthusiasm. You have a missed opportunity on a field goal, which would have made it a 2-possession game. And UConn comes back, could have been stuffed. Instead, they go 71 to the house. Cam Edwards from Norwalk, Connecticut, takes it to the end zone. And now at 5:41 of the opening quarter, Syracuse and UConn tied at 7. This is Orange Football on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Superior Stroke Care. It's about time. At Krause's Comprehensive Stroke Center, it's about delivering care faster. It's about our EMS partners who quickly assess your condition and communicate with our specialists. It's about neurologists, supported by a dedicated team, and board-certified fellowship-trained neurosurgeons using the most progressive stroke rescue technology. It's about taking action quickly, because when you're having a stroke, every moment matters. When it's about time, say, "Take me to Krause."
Not only is today historic in that Dick McPherson's going up in the Ring of Honor, it also is the day on which the Hendricks Chapel Food Pantry was named for Coach Mack. It was the Coach Mack Food Pantry. You can find out more about that project and donate if you'd like at chapel.syr.edu. There's QR codes throughout the building. If you came into the Myron Victory Court, which opened for the first time today, there were table tents there allowing you to zoom in on the QR code and work on your donation to that particular cause. Our great friend and mentor, Sean McDonough, one of the all-time great sportscasting alums out of the Newhouse School and WAER, is basically an adopted son of Coach and Sandra McPherson, and Sean made the lead gift and encouraged others to give for that cause. Very important to Sean and the McPherson family, so congratulations to all there, and thanks to everybody for what they can do to donate and keep the food pantry alive and well over at Hendricks Chapel. Game tied now at 7, 5:41 to go, opening quarter. Looked like Syracuse had another 3-and-out stop of Connecticut, but on 4th and inches, Cam Edwards got through the line and found nobody in front of him. Nothing but grass ahead. He went 71 yards to the house.
And for Syracuse, this is not really where you want to be. If you allow UConn to be in there, they've crept into most of the games on this year. If you look at the other ACC opponents, Duke, 26-21, they lose by 5. Wake Forest lose by 3, so they can hang in with the ACC opponents.
The game is 7 up. 5:41 to go in the opening quarter. Kickoff popped up. Yasin Willis gives it a go. Over the 10 has the 15. Cuts back at the 20-yard line and is smothered on the JMA Wireless Dome logo. Shy of the 25. And that's where this third possession of the game for Syracuse will start at 5:35 of the first. When you're out of town, want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the Varsity Network app. It's free and available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live on the Varsity Network app. Great to have all of you listening on the app and all our great stations across the state today. Matt Mark with Adam Terry here in the booth. First down 10, right hash mark, and the snap back from the 23. Throw to the near side, caught by Gill. Bust through the would-be tackle at the 30. Could have been sandwiched there. Across the 35, it has the 38-yard line before he is dropped to pick up a 15 on a first down.
Well, we've seen it all year. A wide receiver all of a sudden emerges right now. Gill coming in and playing fantastic right now for
Tight
Syracuse.
formation, quick count and a give to LeQuint, right guard. He slithers through the A-gap along the right over the 40 to the 43, gaining 5 on first down. Orange using all different kinds of tempo. Sometimes they look like they're not in a hurry. Now when they snap with their hair on fire. Second down 5. Give to LeQuint again, looking for running room, this time right of the center. And close to the first down yardage. Looks like it's marked just shy from the far side linesman. And as the pile unfolds, they place it down at the 48-yard line. Gain of 5, not quite a first down.
Yeah, Syracuse using tempo right now to kind of thwart that defense from slanting and blitzing.
Third and short, the quarterback keeper, and the sneak should be enough to get the first down for Kyle McCord in the orange. You can't slant because you can't communicate it. You can't call the play in.
Well, you're just getting your hand down at that point,
yeah.
right? So if Syracuse runs right up to the line of scrimmage, defense can barely get their hand down. You haven't seen substitutions, which allows the tempo to keep going. If they substitute, the officials are going to hold that up.
First down 10. Snap back to McCord, throwing near side left, elevating for the catch. Millette on the push out of Gill, and they do give it to him at the 41 on the near sideline. Blocked out as we view it from the press box here at the 45. Good catch for Gill. He's kind of the flavor of the month here at the moment. First down 10. Pistol formation. Willis the back. Snap, and they give to Yasin, cutting up the gut to the 41-yard line. No gain on the play there for Willis, who's missed the past couple of games due to a high ankle sprain.
Wow. Yeah, a great double team by Petrie and by Washington. Washington is the ACC offensive lineman of the week. They decleat the D tackle. It's one-on-one. Aronde Gadsden doing a good job of getting in front of him.
Second down 10, swing pass right to LeQuint with blocking. Good block by Gadsden at the 40, cutting inside to the 35 and stretching ahead of the 34-yard line. Gain of 7 on the swing pass right to LeQuint Allen.
They like
Under 3 minutes to play in the first, 7 up the score.
They've liked a similar play from last week. Last week was actually a tight end motioning across and being the lead blocker. This time it's Traver Pena coming in front and being able to be a lead blocker. Instead of being the lead blocker, he sticks his foot in the ground and gets vertical, making the safety come over the top.
Third down 3, Meeks into the boundary of the UConn sideline. Gadsden exchanges back to the near side. Play clock's at 6. McCord claps, takes the snap, guns to the near side, left comeback route caught by Gill. Wide of the numbers, busts a tackle at the 30, has the 25, and is shoved out of bounds on the near side by UConn's Damon Brinson. But after he picks up the first down to the Connecticut 20, that's 14 more for Daryl Gill, who's been very effective here. A guy coming into the game with just 17 catches all season, already has 5 catches in this game.
Well, Fran Brown said it a couple of weeks ago, you got to feed the guys, right? And this is a situation, obviously, Gill during the week has done a great job and kind of worked himself into the lineup, and now it's paying dividends.
First down, McCord, deep handoff to LeQuint Allen. Spins off a man at the 20, gives ground a bit, and comes back on this near side to the 21-yard line, losing a yard.
Syracuse lining it up. They're lining up strong and coming back weak on the counter. Villari gets wrong arm. He pins him. And when he pins him, LeQuint Allen actually just has to bounce it outside. And he's got more green in front of him than we see on the quad right now.
Second down 11 from the 21. Working off the left hash in an empty set. McCord, with a minute 15 to go in the opening quarter, calls for the ball. Now approaches the center, Jeanre Reed. Gooses him there. Reed looks up to see the defense. 3 down linemen for UConn. And now the snap is back. 5 in the pattern. Throw, slant route, caught by Gaston. Busts a tackle at the 5. Hand down, and he stretches to the 3-yard line, but not quite in. First and goal for the Orange on another dart thrown by McCord and snared out of the air by OG.
Yeah, great recognition by McCord. He actually slows it down, walks up to Reed, changes the protection. The protection then can slide out to number 15, Brown, and everything is picked up, allowing McCord the ability to step into the throw and deliver a dart to Rondé Gadsden.
An eye-opening spot. They've got Gadsden's knee down apparently back at the 5. So goal to go from the 5. Going to be maybe a direct snap to LeQuint. It is. McCord out of the backfield. Snap to Allen. Gets a block to the 3, to the 2-yard line. In that case, Dan Villari was the lead blocker. And Gadsden stopped shy of the end zone by one of the leading tacklers for UConn, Chewy Famuni Brown.
Yeah, same play that they just ran a couple plays ago, but this time they load right into a Wildcat formation. You brought in an extra offensive lineman and 3 tight ends.
That is the last play of the opening quarter. Famini Brown, second on the team in tackles, coming in with still more than 80. Jaden McDonald, the other outside linebacker for UConn, had 87 tackles in the first 10 games for the Huskies. Time on the field, 15 minutes in, and the Orange had a very promising start, still in a tied game after 1 quarter, and knocking on the door here when the second quarter begins in just a moment. They will have a goal to go at the 3-yard line officially of UConn. When we come back, Dave Pulaski will be along for a studio update on scores of other action. Miami, the Orange's next opponent, also with an early game today. 15 minutes in, it's 7-up here at the Dome on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
From Buffalo to the Big Apple, you can find soybeans and sustainable products we all use every day, such as tires, paint, ink, cosmetics, crayons, cooking oil, and yes, even artificial turf. You can even find soybeans in the Statue of Liberty, where she uses soybean-based hydraulic fluid in the elevators to take tourists on an unforgettable journey from pedestal to crown. To learn more about what makes New York soybeans more than just a pretty field, visit www.nycornsoy.org.
Orange Nation, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can help you and your family enjoy perfect comfort inside your home all year long. As a premier Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning has you covered from Rochester to Albany, Syracuse to Poughkeepsie, Binghamton to Plattsburgh, and everywhere in between. You can be confident that the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can handle all your needs. Call 1-866-720-2058 or visit HolbrookHeating.com. Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning offers its customers the latest in high-efficiency equipment and can service all their HVAC needs.
Quarter done at the Dome. Syracuse and UConn tied at 7, but the Orange have the ball in the red zone. Dave Pulaski inside the Learfield Network studios with your ACC and Top 25 scoreboard updates. Several early games going on in both the Atlantic Coast Conference and the Top 25. Right now, number 8 Miami ahead of Wake Forest 10-7. Cam Ward with an early touchdown pass in that one. SMU trying to clinch a spot in the ACC championship game if they can win today at Virginia. Mustangs leading 7-0 late first quarter in Charlottesville. Boston College off to a 3-0 lead over North Carolina. That's the end of the first quarter. quarter in Chestnut Hill. In the top 25, number 5 Indiana leading number 2 Ohio State 7-0. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. As we send it back to the Dome, Matt Park and Adam Terry. Guys?
All right, good, Dave. We'll hear from Dave at halftime, if not before here. 15 minutes to go in the opening half, and a game tied at 7. We encourage you to check out rockbridgeinvest.com for all the information about what Rockbridge Financial Management can offer to you, including financial and retirement planning, tax preparation, and estate planning. That's at rockbridgeinvest.com. 15 minutes on the clock to start quarter number 2, and the Orange knocking on the door deep in the UConn end. They have goal to go at the Connecticut 3-yard line. Second down, in motion back to the formation, now turning to the field right is Trevor Pena. Snap to McCord's a high one. He rolls the pocket to the right, throws, it's caught by Trevor at the goal line. He steps in for the touchdown, Orange. And the Cuse takes the lead, 13-7. The reception by Pena is his 6th touchdown catch of the season.
Kyle McCord pre-snap, motioning across Trevor Pena, sees man coverage. It's man on man. You've got Damon Brinson, the junior out of Miami, locked in on Pena. Pena puts his foot in the ground, does a special route, comes back out, delivered to his hands, able to plunge in for the touchdown. 2 touchdown passes for McCord. That's his 26th. That ties Ryan Nassib's single-season school record for touchdown passes in a year. Extra point kicked through by Jackson Kennedy, and 5 seconds into the second quarter, the Orange build the lead to 14-7. Not bad when you come to a program for 1 year and you've got a pretty cool school record in 10 games plus a quarter. Yeah, you know you're slinging the rock around the yard when you've got the opportunity to do something like that. I mean, historically, Syracuse hasn't been known as a passing college or program, I should say, but he's done a fantastic job and really brought this program along in Fran Brown's first year.
2 scoring passes so far for McCord. Gadsden from 22 yards out. Pena from just 3 yards out. And the Orange have a 14-7 lead. Now Brady Denenberg to kick it away. And he whiffed. Ball may have oscillated on the tee. Brady went right by the ball as his name was being announced. Brady's wearing a number 47 jersey pulled over the top. Typically he's 15, and when they have Derek McDonald who wears 15 out on kick coverage, there's got to be another number. The official may have said he wasn't ready.
No, play clock.
Okay, there we go. Play clock now reset, and we try it again. Denenberg with the right foot into it. It's a line drive, laser beam about 9 yards deep in the end zone and through, and the touchback brings UConn out to its own 25. 5 seconds gone, second quarter. Cuse 14 and Connecticut 7, and the Huskies take over at their own 25-yard line.
Well, Syracuse experiencing a little bit of this renaissance with these special teams. You know, Denenberg being able to drive the ball deep. Stonehouse now being high in the country right now with punt yardage per game. And Jackson Kennedy coming off that miss. We got to see what he can do afterwards.
Joe Fignano at quarterback in the short shotgun, takes the snap and whips the pass complete to the right on that JMA Wireless Dome logo. Marlo Wax up to make the hit on TJ Sheffield. Sheffield played twice for Purdue against Syracuse, made 11 catches in 2 games for 94 yards, no touchdowns. Here he gains 4 to the 29. 30 seconds into the second quarter, Cuse by 7. Fignano with kind of an offset eye with him there. They've got the tight end Hansen in the backfield. They give to the right, cutting back to the near side is Cam Edwards, the touchdown scorer, and he's toppled at the 31-yard line, gaining just 2. Orange doing a nice job in the middle of that defensive line. Justin Barron first to get there.
Well, Syracuse, they got beat with gap integrity on the first drive. Deuce Chestnut goes in, misses the tackle. They're able to bounce it deep. This time, Justin Barron just sliding his feet. Double team doesn't get up to him. Makes a big play with a tackle in the hole.
Empty set, 3-by-2, third down 4 for Fignano. simulates the snap now, gets it, throws the right side through the hands of the target. Josiah Gathings incomplete. Would have been a first down at the 41-yard line, and that one right through his hands. See on the replay how catchable it was. A little behind Gathings with the coverage by Clarence Lewis of the Orange. It's another 3-and-out for UConn, and the second punt of the day coming for Connor Stutz.
Well, with 4th and 5 right now, Syracuse keeping in the base defense, but inserting Pena as the deep returner.
Just in case UConn threatens to fake it here, the kick is away by Stutz. Well struck. Pena lets it go. It hits at the 10-yard line, but bounces into the end zone. That's a break for Syracuse to get the touchback after the punt by Stutz covers a lot of ground. 69-yard punt all together. 13:31 on the clock remaining in this opening half. It's the Orange 14, Connecticut 7 as we break away for a moment on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Attention Class A CDL truck drivers. Home dailies sound good? Wadham's Enterprises is looking to hire in Syracuse, Auburn, and Canastota. Their 2 milk hauling divisions with terminals in Auburn and Canastota will have you home every day. Wadham's current drivers average $60,000 to $80,000 a year, depending on experience, and enjoy paid personal time off, great benefits, monthly driver bonus, and much more. Call recruiting at 800-334-1314 or visit Wadham's.com.
Heritage Hill Brewhouse in Pompey and now Heritage Hill North at Sweetheart Corner in North Syracuse are your official Buffalo Bills and Sports Watch Party headquarters and home of the Fran Brown Show. They have all the games on multiple TVs. Heritage Hill also offers amazing event venues with iconic views and sunsets for an unforgettable event. Book your company holiday party on any day at either location with unbeatable prices. Make memories now at heritagehillbrewery.com. Good to have you back with us at the JMA Wireless Dome here in Syracuse. The Orange leading UConn 14-7, a minute and a half into the second quarter, and are set to take possession at their own 20-yard line after a punt and touchback. Reminding everybody to stay in their seats for the Dick McPherson Ring of Honor presentation at halftime. So that's coming up. Coach Mack, as the head coach at UMass before coming to Syracuse, won 4 Yankee Conference championships, competed against UConn back in those days, and we've missed Mack all the time now, and I'm sure he would appreciate another meeting here with UConn. Reminds me of a story in the early days of the Greg Robinson regime when Coach Robinson wasn't keen on, especially with UConn, a recruiting foe, pumping them up any. Didn't want to play up how nice their new stadium was. I teed up Coach Mack about it. He was not privy to the conversation I'd had with Coach Robinson. Hey, Mack, their stadium's okay, huh? No, what are you talking about? It's gorgeous. 40,000 seats. They've got everything they want. He didn't get the memo. He was one of a kind, one of the all-time greats. First down 10 for the Cuse at their own 20-yard line. Amari Hatcher on the field for the first time. Same for Justice Ross Simmons. They tighten the formation to the right. Kyle McCord takes the first down snap, drops the pass, pressure from behind. He's hit. He bounces off and throws. JRS the catch at the 35. Has the 40, the 45. Bounces off of another man at the 50 into UConn territory at the 48-yard line. First down, gain of 32. Quick ones right there. That's pretty good, huh?
I mean, what a great play. Witherspoon gets beat as the left tackle, giving pressure to McCord. He shrugs it off, slides his feet up, delivers a strike to Ross Simmons.
Now takes a snap on first down and gives to the Quint Allen running off the left. He busts the tackle from Langston Hardy, turns the corner, and the UConn coaching staff is irate out on the field about a missed chance to get Allen down maybe a yard sooner. LaQuint advances to the 46-yard line, gaining 2.
Well, Langston Hardy 2 plays in a row. He has the sack. He beat Witherspoon, bends the corner, gets McCord, has him in his hands, lets it go. This time has LaQuint Allen for a negative yardage and lets him go again.
Second down, 7. Running back is Yasin Willis. Snap to McCord. He fakes, rolls to the near side right, nothing there, and then discards as he's pressured significantly, probably for the first time. UConn wants grounding. But McCord seems to be all right. Bryce Yates putting the pressure on Kyle McCord in that case. Third down and not quite 8. The line to gain is the UConn 38. 12:22 on the clock, second quarter. Orange getting the formation signaled in from the near sideline. Send LeQuinn Allen and Aronde Gadsden both into the boundary of the UConn sideline. 3 receivers wide to the right, and McCord is by himself with the play clock at 6. Snap floats back. Pressure is there. The throw is away quickly to the far side. Had to get rid of it. Gadsden was the target, and McCord hurried one before Gadsden got into position to catch it. McCord took a shot. No flags, and a good call, as you say. Jem Mora and his D coordinator, Matt Brock, have been sending the heat, and McCord throwing it away twice in a row.
Well, I sang the offensive line's praises earlier in the game, and they're doing a fantastic job of picking it up. But this series, you watch the left tackle get beat on the backside of this last play action. The right tackle doesn't pick it up, and then they just get overwhelmed by the blitz by UConn on third.
First punt of the day for Jack Stonehouse. The snap is back. The rush almost got there. Kick is away. It may have been touched by a fingertip. It hits at the 10-yard line, takes a Syracuse bounce to the 5, and is tagged down there. So that is a quality result for the Orange, all things considered, as their punt protection issues nearly reared their ugly head again. 12:17 to go. Second quarter, 14-7 Cuse, and with no return, Stonehouse has done it again, backing up UConn to the 5.
Well, this is the interesting part, Matt. You get to see the nuances as a kick returner. Last punt that was kicked down that went through the end zone against Syracuse, Trevor Pena decides to fair catch it, but then take a beeline to the sideline so the gunner doesn't see it. This time, Syracuse able to outflank the returner and pin him deep.
UConn with a 2-back set here, snaps it to the goal line for Fignano. Handoff Edwards running left to right. He couldn't get back to the line of scrimmage as they stretched it out into the UConn bench. They had used 2 backs, Darrell Robinson and Cam Edwards both, one on either side of the quarterback Fignano, and he's fortunate to get that back just to the 5-yard line.
Once again, Syracuse doing a good job up front. This time, Elijah Fuentes playing knockback football. He takes Wayburn, the right guard, knocks him back, and this stymies that push that UConn is accustomed to in the run game.
Second down 10 from just the edge of the football beyond the 5-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Fignano drops back to the end zone, puts it in the air right side, has a man, and it's busted up by Deuce Chestnut. They're going to get him for targeting. Chestnut came in flying. He met the receiver at the point of attack. I believe it was Skylar Bell.
I mean, Matt,
it was
here,
quite the hit.
It's a bang. Oh, he doesn't even, he stops looking. He gators it. He doesn't even stick his hands out.
Watching the replay again, it is Bell that they go to. Yeah, he was anticipating the hit. It's not, it can't be targeting. They throw the flag to review it. Play is under review, so they're sending the football back to the line of scrimmage. It would be a 15-yard penalty on Chestnut if it stands. Watching the replay here, the ball's in the air for quite a while. Chestnut comes over from his safety position after Clarence Lewis had given up the initial break by Bell. Bell was concerned about the hit he was going to take, so he took his eye off the ball. The UConn sideline immediately calling for, I don't think his helmet never hit him.
That's the only thing that I see is they can get him. It's a bang-bang play. He has as much right to the football.
Yeah.
Now, if he's going after the wide receiver, that might be the major complaint. But, I mean,
it certainly wasn't contact with the crown of the helmet. We'll see as it is a Barbasol close shave official review brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather.
There is no foul for targeting. Second down.
Start your day off right with Barbasol. The Orange start their replay day off right by getting the right adjudication of that one. Non-targeting call on Deuce Chestnut. Just a good pass.
Third down.
So third down coming.
I mean, that's an unreal play by Deuce Chestnut. Corners getting beat down the field, but Deuce Chestnut's playing center field, makes a huge play.
Third down and nearly 10. Snap back to Fignano. Holds, has plenty of time in the pocket at the goal line, throws over the middle. Sheffield, a leaping catch. Has it at the 20-yard line, first down. TJ Sheffield has played in big moments before. He snares a 14-yard completion and is dropped immediately for the first. 4 minutes into the second quarter. Syracuse leading 14-7. Sheffield, over 150 career receptions, most of those at Purdue. This year came in leading UConn in catches with 38. First down 10. Running back is Victor Rosa. He's not part of that 500-yard crew. And a throw to the far side bounces incomplete, going to Skylar Bell. Not a good throw from Fignano.
Yeah, in a situation like, you'd rather just your quarterback be able to plant his feet, throw that thing out there like he's turning a double play, instead of take a handoff, now secure the ball, get the laces, and then throw it out.
Now second down and 10 off the 20-yard line. UConn has really not moved the ball outside of the touchdown run, which could have been stuffed for no gain, maybe a yard. On 4th and inches, Cam Edwards burst through the line, and Syracuse sold out so much for the run that once he wasn't stopped initially, he went 71 to the house. Here's a timeout taken by the UConn bench. Both teams will prepare their sideline. Just for the purpose of review, there's no chance this gets overturned into a catch. I would be stunned, as we have another Barbasol Close Shave official review. It's always brought to you by Barbasol. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. Time on the field, 10:33 to go. Second quarter, it's the Orange 14, UConn 7. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
New York's most awarded four-season resort is a proud sponsor of Syracuse University and honored to be the official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund. Escape to our luxurious accommodations, championship golf courses, nationally acclaimed spas, and so much more. Whether you're a golf lover, enjoying headline entertainment, or savoring our innovative cuisine, you'll find more ways to play and more reasons to get away at Turning Stone, official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund.
Come see why it's got to be Nye. Only 20 minutes from Syracuse, Utica, and Rome. Hi, I'm Dan Scherz, General Manager of the Nye Automotive Group in Oneida. Proudly teaming up with the Syracuse Athletics for what looks to be an amazing season ahead. Nye Automotive Group has one of the best teams in Central New York when it comes to your car buying experience. We may not be able to throw that 70-yard touchdown pass, but we can certainly put you in the driver's seat of your next vehicle this season before the game. Stop in today or visit us at nyeauto.com. That's nyeauto.com. Don't just see why. Come see why. It's got to be Nye.
At AmeriQ, we know sometimes it's not about the destination and that the best connections are made along the way, because we're all about real connections, online, in person, and everywhere in between. Connect with the real person online when you need us, and easy mobile access to your accounts when you don't. Stay connected with AmeriQ wherever your life takes you. AmeriQ and you. Let's connect. Visit ameriq.org/access today.
The result of the official review was announced by referee Riley Johnson during the break, and they confirmed the original call incomplete pass. That was a bouncer thrown by Joe Fignano toward the sideline. That's not going to work. So it is incomplete, 2nd and 10. They kind of helped out UConn by bringing the spot back to more like the 21-yard line instead of the 20, where that play scrimmage from. 14-7, the Orange in front with 10:33 to go in the second quarter. On second down and 10, the lone running back for the Huskies is Mel Brown, a junior from Stone Mountain, Georgia, and a transfer from Gardner-Webb. In the gun, Joe Fignano claps his hands, takes the snap, gives to Brown into the middle of the line, and there's not a lot there. Pushes the pile for maybe 2 yards total to the 22. Brown has a long of 52. So there's some explosiveness in his game. Third down, and certainly 8, almost 9 yards. Caden Brown getting some run again on the defensive line for the Cuse, number 33 in blue. A little confusion for the Orange as they get lined up here. Rashad Perry guards the center. The throw was quick here, and a deep shot too far, incomplete for Josiah Gathings going down the right side seam. Gathings was open with Greg Delane trailing him. And with that on 3rd and 10, no go. UConn takes a shot. And now they'll punt it again, the 3rd punt of the day. This time after 1 first down. 9:44 to go in the second. Important swing here for the Orange to see if they can put the hammer down and get up by more than 1 possession. 14-7 the score. Connor Stotts, the punter, is a Sacramento State transfer. Snap is back. The kick is away. It's a spiraling kick. Pena gives ground. Back to the 25. Starts to his left on the return. He's hit at the 30-yard line. Bounces off of that and gets another couple of yards. That was some kind of hit that Pena absorbed. And it gains back to the 32. A 7-yard return by Trevor Pena. Good drive start here for the Orange with 9:32 to play in quarter number 2.
Well, I mean, for Syracuse right now, you're starting to see a youth movement come into this roster. You've got Delane out there, you've got Kerr out there, you've got Brown out there, especially on defense. You know, this rotation, and it's not necessarily a rotation. You're a little bit depleted in the secondary, and guys are getting their numbers called right now to go in and play.
First down 10 from the 32 right hash. Kyle McCord under center. LaQuint Allen set deep. Pena motions across the formation. Snap to Kyle. Give left side. And LaQuint at left guard. Slithers off. Busts the tackle. Spills out to the 40. Close to a first down. And he does have it at the 42-yard line. That play just kept going for LaQuint Allen as he kept low to the ground but was bouncing off of people and not brought down until he picked up the first down yardage. Just poor tackling as it turned out for Connecticut. The stop eventually by Lee Millett.
And they do it again. Dan Villari yelling to the sideline after that. They run a counter with Villari as the lead blocker. He's saying run it again.
First down and 10 out of the pistol. Turn and hand it off to LaQuint. Tries the right side this time and climbs his way to the 45-yard line. Gaining 3 off the right side. Bryce Yates credited with the tackle for Connecticut. Darryl Gill, big game already today. Detached to the left, the wide side of the field toward the UConn bench. Jackson Meeks to the near side right. McCord with a play clock at 12. Waits. Here's the low snap. Looking to throw. Out of the backfield, Jaden Hart. The freshman makes the catch. He's dropped the ball, goes on the ground. They may call this incomplete as Hart took a shot to the midsection, and it is a catch. Fumble recovered by Syracuse, or down by Conto. Fumble out of bounds right to the feet of the Syracuse coaching staff. So advance to the 47, picking up 2 on the reception by Jaden Hart, his second of the year. Third down 5. The line to gain is the UConn 48. Empty set for McCord. Meeks and Allen are the near side receivers. The Orange on third down in this game are 3 of 5. Clapping his hands, McCord. He takes the 4-man rush. Pocket holds, throws over the middle. Caught by Gadsden at a standstill at the 40, but then he turns and picks up a couple more left of the hash at the 38-yard line. First down, Cuse. 13-yard pickup.
And Jim Mora talked about it in his show this week about how Kyle McCord extends plays. He's not running down the field. He's shifting in the pocket and delivering strikes.
Quick snap count, flag down, open man. Pena was just barely on the field. Nobody saw him. He's in the end zone. They may get Pena for not going. You got to go inside the numbers, right, when you check in. He was barely on the field. Nobody was lining up against him for UConn. And Kyle just caught the snap and whipped it out to the near side right.
Unsportsmanlike conduct against number 2 of the offense, using the substitution process to try to deceive the defense. That's a 15-yard penalty. First down. It's number 2's first of the half.
When have you ever? When have you ever?
Well, that's a design play. You can see Graham Brown right now giving him a tongue lashing right now because it's one of those situations where it's designed. He comes out, he sets his body, and they throw the deep ball. Like, this is not like somebody running on the field late.
Well, you've seen the guy laying down in the end zone with his jersey matching the uniform. You've seen a lot of iterations of that type of thing. I mean, is it any different than a quick pitch in baseball or any of the other things that are within the rules but are a little tricky? I think you do have to come inside. If I'm not wrong, you have to come inside the numbers when you're substituting. But and I'm not sure that whether he did or didn't. Now it's 1st and a mile. McCord to throw. Hits Meeks at the 40-yard line on a slant in from there. Meeks is dropped as he advances to the 35. And with 7:04 to go in the second quarter, there is a UConn defensive back injured. Looks like Mollett. Mollett had made the tackle, and the athletic training staff for the Huskies comes out to check on him. And how about putting the penalty on one player? I've never heard that expression spoken quite like that. Using the substitution process to deceive. Half the game of football is about deceiving the defense. Of course you're deceiving. Why wouldn't you say specifically what the infraction was?
Well, personal foul as well. Right. So now he's only got one more in the game. For some unknown reason, Trevor Pena is a pretty level-headed guy, but if he were to get another one, he's out for the next game.
7:04 on the clock in the second. The injury spillage taken care of quickly here, and the Orange are set to scrimmage at the UConn 35. The line to gain is the 28. Clock starts again. We're under 7 minutes to go in the second. Folks getting themselves organized for the Ring of Honor ceremony at the break. Coach Brown still seeking an explanation on the penalty. On second down, swing pass to the near side right for Allen. He juggles, put it on the turf. That should be an incomplete pass. That should be a forward pass, but Allen was conscientious enough to cover it up just in case. Now the ruling is
on the field, an incomplete forward pass. Third down.
Third down rather, and 7 yards.
Well, right now is one of these where there's been a lot of commotion, the big penalty. Everybody's got to settle down. It's third down. You understand that UConn's going to bring pressure.
Orange lead 14-7.
Find your guys, be able to throw the ball down the field.
Empty set again as they've gone often on third down. Low snap back to Kyle. Throws over the middle, caught by the Quince at the 31-yard line inside the numbers. He stretches forward. Is spotted just shy of the line to gain. It's going to be 4th and inches here. I bet they go. They lead 14-7. Going to keep the offense on the field at the UConn 28. This is at field goal range, but the Orange have already missed a 36-yard try for the game. McCord under center, but then he stops the cadence, gets back up behind John Ray Reed again. 3 receivers right. LeQuint Allen is the back. McCord takes, he pushes forward on the quarterback sneak, and he's got the first down.
Well, I don't know where you can go after that. The offensive line is dug in. They're in sprinter stances, ready to explode forward. And all you're trying to do is bait them a little bit to ease up, and then you get under center and go. But there's no other play call that you can really make out of that. It's not like you're going to throw the football or kind of hand off.
Yeah, why go away? When you have inches to go, why take the ball away from the line of scrimmage? So good again on the sneak, as McCord has been throughout the day. And on first down here, a fake to the throw on play action, and Meeks is popped, but makes the catch left of the hash over the middle. Good job there for another first down pickup to the UConn 17.
Well, I think
leading by 7 and on the move, gain of 11 right there.
Meeks definitely
and another
did the hitting.
UConn Husky. Hey, you could hear the plastic popping from way up here. The tackle was made by Ronte Jones. And Jones, they're going to take straight to the locker room. You know what that means. Well, maybe not locker room, but now he's veering off toward the UConn sideline. Athletic trainers from UConn were on the field. Briefly, they're taking Ronte Jones straight to the medical tent at the 50, or now maybe they will walk him to the locker. Looks like that's the plan.
Well, the issue for UConn lies in that Jones was the green dot. So Jones is the guy getting the information from the sideline into his helmet. They just had to bring out a helmet and distribute it to the safety, Millette.
First down 10. And Millette was injured on the previous play. False start here. Savion Washington, the Orange right tackle.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Mark it back to the 22. First and 15 now.
Well, that play, Matt, right there, that's GT counter. That tackle's not pulling like that unless there's a guard leading up and they're wrapping around and trying to get LaQuinn Allen a good seal. So you load it up to the right, you go to the weak, you're going left.
First down, 15, left hash at the 22-yard line. Pena in the slot to the right. He's been the troublemaker. Snap and a throw to the end zone near side. Meeks pushes off, incomplete.
How's that?
The pass out of the boundary, and there was some hand fighting there. I thought maybe they'd get Meeks for it, but you think maybe there was a hold or a PI on UConn? See a replay on this one. Going end zone. There's definitely contact. Not sure how catchable the ball was. Cam Chadwick, redshirt freshman, had the coverage. Now second and 15 from the UConn 22. 4.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. The Orange lead 14-7. Empty set from McCord. Calls for the ball. Now he's got it. Steps up. Throws over the middle. It's broken up and could have been intercepted at the goal line. He may have had Gadsden if he threw it into the middle. Yeah. Instead, the target here was Pena. And dropped by Damon Brinson right at the goal line. Could have been his second interception of the year.
Well, it's a great route by Pena. It's just a little bit underthrown, and Brinson able to jump in on top of it. If that ball is directed to the middle of the goalpost, right, the support, that's an easy touchdown for Pena. In this circumstance, it's thrown just a little bit behind, and luckily for McCord, Brinson drops it.
Third down. Again, a little whistle here before the play. They take time out to avoid delay of game, it appears.
Timeout.
With 4:23 to go in the second. Time for us to step aside as well. Syracuse leads 14-7 on the strength of a couple touchdown passes by Kyle McCord. One to Aronde Gadsden, the other to Trevor Pena. UConn's lone score, a 71-yard touchdown run by Cam Edwards. We'll step aside. 4:23 to go in the second. It's the Orange 14, UConn 7. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
JMA is redefining wireless connectivity and delivering new possibilities in the JMA Dome. Imagine 5 bars on every device and player stats in your pocket. Imagine unlimited connectivity with Super Bowl speeds for every fan in every seat. Imagine the most connected stadium in college sports and a whole new way to experience athletics. Imagine no more. 5G coverage is now available in the JMA Dome and changing the game for Syracuse Orange.
The pros know nobody beats FW Web. With extensive inventory, personalized service, and a fleet of trucks across the Northeast, FW Web supports all customers, from one-van contractors to large facility operators. For planned projects, emergency jobs, or maintenance, FW Web has what you need, when and where you need it. For plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, propane gas, and PVF jobs. With over 100 locations, visit FWWeb.com to find one near you.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
Friends, when Cuse football wins in the Dome, you win at Delta Sonic. Visit deltasoniccarwash.com/CuseWins. You win for a special discounted Super Kiss car wash. You can visit any Delta Sonic location and redeem. Delta Sonic is proud to be the official car wash of Syracuse Athletics. 4:23 to go in the second. Inside the JMA Wireless Dome, the Orange have 3rd down and 15 at the UConn 22. Remember, they had a touchdown on this possession called off due to Trevor Pena's substitution into the game. He just kind of snuck his way onto the field, apparently.
For Syracuse right now, you've got an opportunity. You've got a lot of green to the right-hand side. Ball's on the left-hand hash. You can look at a play out of the backfield, maybe mesh rail to LaQuinn Allen.
Allen to the left into the boundary side of McCord. Gadsden motions to the wide side. Snap is back to Kyle. Steps up in the pocket, rolls to the right, throws to the right, to the end zone. Gill comes back. He makes the catch, not in the end zone. It is a reception to set up goal to go again. Darryl Gill is having a day. The tackle by Cam Chadwick, but Gill had to give up the end zone and come back on a scramble rule to meet McCord on the sideline at about the 3, and that's where he's out of bounds. First down and goal, Syracuse. Injured pass rusher for Connecticut, Jaden McDonald, is being attended to by the athletic training staff back around the 29-yard line.
I mean, what a play, what a day for Gill right now. He's able to do. The thing about these guys right now, you saw, and I keep going back to it, you saw Justice Ross Simmons, you've seen Meeks, you've seen a guy, obviously, throughout the course of the season, improve and impress. And now you've got Gill coming in right now. He goes over 100 yards. He's averaging almost 21 yards per catch. I mean, this is a fantastic sight to see for the development of the future of Syracuse football.
First career 100-yard game for Gill. 5 catches for 104 yards right now. Clock starts to run again. A little more than 4 minutes to play in the first half. First down and goal for Syracuse at the UConn 3. Got to give it to Gill, right? If you can, maybe fade pattern or something to get him a touchdown for his work. Snap to McCord. He's looking that way. He throws underneath through traffic. Caught there by Valari. He turns to the end zone and is not quite there, down to the 1-yard line. That stat Trevor Pena rather on the reception. That stat we used in the pregame about, according to PFF, Pro Football Focus, Syracuse has the top 3 players in the country on contested catches. That's because there's a lot of reasons for it, but one is that McCord throws it into tight windows. He's under center. He takes the snap. He gives to Allen, pushing it right guard into the end zone for a touchdown, Orange. LaQuint Allen with his 12th rushing touchdown of the year. And with 3:17 to go in the opening half, the Orange up 20-7.
Well, they loaded up. Max Mang comes in, Clement comes in, and then the seldom used fullback in this scenario is Max Runyon. They do a great job of picking up that front side, allowing LaQuinn Allen to just put his foot in the ground and challenge anybody that's coming downhill. And he just does that, and he crosses the goal line.
Toyota drive summary, 14 plays for 68 yards in 6 minutes and 15 seconds. LaQuint Allen with the rushing touchdown to pay it off. Drive summary is always brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. They're going to review it for the spot. Seeing a lot of folks that are here at the football game today that were also at the basketball games in Brooklyn. So thank everybody for their hustle coming back. Great job by Louis Scabilia driving through the night to get us back safe and sound and ready to roll for the morning. That is not an easy task. And everybody in good shape.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
Riley Johnson says replay with the call is good. In part there, had they overturned, it would have been difficult to spot the ball. The The claim would be that LeQuint went up the back of a teammate and never did get the ball into the end zone. But it's good, and now the extra point try is pending for Jackson Kennedy. Low snap, good hold by Jack Stonehouse, and the kick is through to make it a 7-point touchdown, and the Orange go up 21-7 with 3:17 to play in the opening half. FW Web is where the pros go for plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, pipe, valves, fittings, and more. Visit fwweb.com for a location near you.
Great drive by Syracuse, able to punch it in at the end, and 3:17 left. You bury this ball. Dennenberg buries it into the end zone. You play some defense. You might have an opportunity to get this ball back. We've seen Fran Brown use his timeouts appropriately in order to get that and challenge them going into halftime.
Now Brady Dennenberg to kick it away. Whether Brady has to put on the pinning 47 jersey or not, it's a function of whether Derek McDonald's in the kickoff coverage. This time he is not. And the kick is blasted through the end zone as usual by Dennenberg. Sets up UConn at its own 25. 3:17 to go, second quarter. And the Orange leading 21-7. Time of possession is 20 minutes to 7 in Syracuse's favor. Orange are getting a lot of attention for that nationally among the national leaders in time of possession this year, which is not necessarily a goal going out, but when you've got it, they're not scoring, generally speaking, and good things tend to happen. Just don't often see it from a pass-oriented offense. First down 10, Joe Fagnano takes the snap, hands off, Rashad Perry nearly a TFL. The breakaway by Brown to the left side, close to first down yardage as he crosses the 30. There is a penalty marker down as he makes his way to the 33-yard line. Holding?
Yeah,
the initial
it looks like it right on the line of scrimmage.
Holding. Offense number 78, 10-yard penalty, first down.
That's Carson Cassidy filling in for the injured Brady Wayburn at right guard. So back to 10. And set this one up at the 15-yard line. 3:09 to go, second quarter, 21-7. With the Orange leading, visiting Connecticut, looking for their 5th win in a row against UConn. Huskies come in with a 3-game winning streak this year. Joe Fagnano in the single back formation takes the snap, throws near side on an out cut to Skylar Bell. This time another kind of two-seamer, but Bell does catch it above the turf and is down at the 24-yard line, gaining 9 on the play. 2:40 left on the running clock in this second quarter. UConn has 3 timeouts and Syracuse 2. Davian Kerr, the freshman corner on one side, Clarence Lewis the other. Barry Buxton, Deuce Chestnut at safety, Devin Grant, kind of a slot corner at the moment. Second down, 10. The snap is back. The throw is underneath. It is caught there by Bell. I make that the running back, Darrell Robinson, out of the backfield. Robinson came into the game with 10 catches in 10 games. Coming up on the 2-minute timeout, 1 second and none, and that is it. So that really augments the number of stoppages these teams have down the stretch here at the end of the first half. 21-7, the Orange have the lead. 2-minute timeout. We will observe it as always. Orange by 14 with 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. This is Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Game on, Syracuse! Heritage Hill Brewhouse in Pompey and now in North Syracuse are your official Buffalo Bills watch party headquarters and home of the weekly Fran Brown Coaches Show. Book our game day party package on large brewhouse tables for all SU and Bills games on multiple TVs. Try our brand new Buffalo Dills wings, beef on wax sliders, and Loganberry cocktail for all Bills games. And our Taken Back Jersey Burger, Warrior Wings, and Excuse Juice cocktails during all SU games and Fran Brown Coaches Show every Thursday. Game on!
For a limited time, get a large OIP cheese pizza and 10 of our famous char-grilled wings, always cooked to order, for just $23.99. That's a smoking hot deal. Call or order online at myoip.com. OIP Flames Smoking Good. OIP has a new look, new menu items, even more Flames Smoking Good flavor. Try our new Grandma and Grandpa pizzas, subs, salads, and our famous char-grilled wings. Order online at myoip.com. OIP Flames Smoking Good.
We got our man Jacob K here in the booth. Extra pair of hands to look up such things. And the Trevor Pena violation for the substitution comes from Article 2, Unfair Tactics, ruling 9-2-2. After the ball is ready for play, we're going through kind of the interpretation of the rule. The idea is that you cannot fake or deceive the substitution process itself. I'd like to see the actual guideline, Adam. My assumption was always, inside the numbers, or to at least so that the coaches in the booth for the other team, that type of thing, everybody's at least minimally aware. And if they're not paying attention at that point, then shame on them. But you can't just tiptoe onto the field. We were pretty sure Pena, at minimum, did not go inside the hash. You could, we've seen the Dino Babers approach and some others. Josh Heupel at Tennessee, you can line up extremely wide. That's obviously allowed all the way out to the sideline, but the idea is to not do it without, in essence, checking into the game first.
The old trickery.
Third down, less than 2 for UConn. 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, 21-7, with the Cuse leading visiting Connecticut. 3 receivers to the field, 1 into the boundary for quarterback Joe Fignano. The Orange send the house. It's a run against it. Marlo Wax chips into Darrell Robinson, who bounces off him and up to the line to gain over the 35 to the 36-yard line. Pickup of just 2, but a first down. So the Orange might consider here, if they can stop Connecticut, maybe taking timeouts to preserve time, force a punt, and get it back. But at the moment, UConn moving the ball, and UConn has 3 timeouts as well. 3 receivers right, 1 into the boundary. Tight end Hansen toward the formation. Snap to Fignano. Diggs doesn't get home. Throw near side left. Stretch and catch. Bell made it on the near sideline. What a catch on a ball that was dropped in the basket at the 34-yard line. Kerr the coverage. Skylar Bell with one of his better catches of the season over the outside shoulder. That was perfectly thrown by Fignano. First down, UConn at the Orange 34, and a gain of 30 on that one. Longest pass play of the day for UConn. 4 of the formation here. Set to throw is Fignano. Stop route is caught. Bell, they had a grab of his jersey. He deflected the ball to himself. Caught it on the second chance at the Syracuse 19, gaining 15 yards. Tearaway jersey there, Adam. They had a fistful of it.
Well, that's it's a blue one, so it's the undershirt there.
Yeah.
Ball gets popped up. Syracuse right now on their heels. Somebody's got to make a play.
1:13 left on a running clock for UConn late in this opening half. 21-7 Syracuse leads, but UConn is in field goal range, knocking on the door for more.
My playmaker right now is Diggs in the pass rush game.
3 receivers right, 1 to the near side left. We'll see if Diggs can get home. He's at the quarterback's left. Great get off here on a snap inside. Fignano rolls right. He felt the pressure and bounced it at the feet of the tight end, Louis Hansen.
Yeah, fantastic job by Diggs. He gets off well against the left tackle, hits him with a spin move, but just can't keep his feet.
Second down 10. Final minute of the opening half. Fignano in the pistol. Edwards the back. Here's the snap. They do give to Edwards, running left side. Edwards to the 17, maybe the 16-yard line. It's called 17 right now. And with that, you'd think maybe there'd be a timeout, but UConn doesn't appear to be concerned about the amount of time remaining. Officials stopped the clock at 35. And now UConn has called that timeout.
Syracuse.
Oh, Syracuse.
Second of the half. Please reset the game clock to 40
leaves the Orange
seconds.
with just one stoppage remaining this half.
Thank you.
Pad the clock 5 back to 40. Jim Mora just watching his temperament here as we see the TV program. Obviously has been through many end-of-half situations, the head coach in the NFL and college. He is not rushed nor alarmed. Has 3 timeouts at his disposal. It is 3rd down 7. 40 seconds to play in the half. Syracuse leads by 14. Crowd rising here at the Dome. Awaiting an important 3rd down snap. It's back to Fignano. The Orange send 4. It's a quick throw away. It's near side. It's caught for the 1st down by Bell, who steps out of bounds at around the 5-yard line. And that brings up goal to go. Bell just caught it, stepped out of bounds on his own. No need for the timeout. Gain of 12. Move the chains.
Well, I liked it the first series of the game. This time, Bell gets a pick. Barron unable to get over the top, and safety has to come and make that play. Deuce Chestnut.
Yep.
I mean, good route combination by UConn. Barron's got to make that play. Gets picked.
1st down 5. 1st down and goal at the 5. The running back is Robinson. Fignano has 2 backs next to him now. Throws off a fake, and it's got Hansen in the end zone. Touchdown, Connecticut. Lewis Hansen, Michigan transfer, Massachusetts native, in the end zone. It's 21-13. Saw his little brother out on the pregame show, didn't we?
Oh, yeah. I thought there were 3 Hansens.
Bop. Or the Hansen brothers from...
The Hansen brothers.
Yeah. Slap shot. Hansen scores here. First touchdown through the air in the game for UConn. His 3rd of the season, 21-13. Extra point try coming from Chris Freeman. And the kick is up and through. 32 seconds to play in the half, so that timeout comes in handy in that the Orange will have a little time to do something with it. Here it's a 10-play, 75-yard drive for Connecticut that took 2:45 off the clock. Hansen able to uncover there, and
I think I know who dropped coverage. It's pretty evident. Fran met him about on the hash.
Number 28 is now number.
And that's a young guy.
Yeah.
You know, that's Kerr. You know, he's Davian Kerr doing a good job. But those are some of the momentary lapses that you'll see. Right? 81, Hansen going outside. Kerr decides to take the running back out of the backfield in Mel Brown and just overlooks the fact that somebody got behind him.
It's a good day to use a lot of Coach Mack isms, and I don't think he invented this. I think this might be a Woody Hayes line, but Max is, you can plan on losing a game for every freshman you start. And not claiming that Davian Kerr is making losing plays. The Orange are going to lose because of him here, but the idea is that freshmen do make mistakes. They need coached up. They need exposure. They need the first time for everything and all of that. And so Davian Kerr getting a talking to as the Orange concede their first passing touchdown of the day. Kickoff's a touchback.
Well,
32 seconds to play in the second.
For Syracuse right now, it looks as like they're going to try to strike back 4 wide. LaQuint Allen into the backfield.
Maybe just a block here on first down. Snap is back. Allen running a route to the near side. The throw is his way from McCord. Catch is made. Allen takes a hit and steps out of bounds on his own power. Near side at the 28-yard line. Gaining just 3.
5 seconds off the clock. Smart heads up play. He's able to get the ball, get it, and get out of bounds.
Hatcher, Gill, Pena all wide left. Allen slot right. Meeks further to the near side right. On 2nd and 7, high snap to McCord. He throws. He's got Gadsden cutting in from the left. Got to use a timeout here as he makes the catch over the middle. Or not timeout, just hustle. Clock stops temporarily to set the ball at the 36-yard line. Gain of 8 on the play. First down, 10. McCord takes, looks over the defense, throws, deep shot, Gill, stretching. He's got it once again at the 41 of UConn. Now you can call timeout to get set up with 8 seconds left. You got a chance for 1 or 2 more plays. I mean, Gill has just been phenomenal today. He makes a catch. Rente Jones, who had missed a little action after a hard hit earlier, was coming over from his safety spot in the middle of the defense, and he and Gill had quite the collision, but Darrell hung on for his 6th catch of the first half. He's well over 100 yards in the opening half.
Well, you saw it last year towards the end of the season. Dino Babers went to Gill and started having him into the game, and now it's a little bit late in the season to see that progression by Gill, but I mean, what you see is he really liked.
24-yard, 23-yard pickup in traffic.
He's doing a fantastic job of not only going and getting the ball, but securing it. On that play, that ball's up for grabs, and Brinson is one-on-one with Gill. He just decides to, hey, it's mine. I'm going down to the ground with it.
Officially the 41-yard line, first down, 10, 8 seconds left, no timeouts remaining this half. So if you run a play short of the end zone here, you've got to get out of bounds to have a field goal opportunity or a shot to the end zone. A couple of simulated, they're actually claps, but did not bring about the snap, and
30-second timeout.
Timeout taken by UConn before the Orange did snap it. That leaves UConn with 2. Coming up at halftime, our AmeriQ halftime report. We'll kind of play it by ear here as we want to keep an eye on the presentation on the field. Coach Mack's family will be out on the field. Sean McDonough of ESPN taking a weekend off from calling games. Typically has a big college game. They would have had a SEC game. His crew has the Florida Ole Miss game today. Sean elected to spend the week with us with the Marty Glickman Award presentation to Dan Hort of Cincinnati back on Wednesday night. And Sean involved in the food pantry naming over at Hendricks Chapel and the Coach Mack festivities. They've got the video and all of that at halftime as well. First down, 10. On first down, 10, snap to McCord, roll to the near side, and the throw is underneath. And Valari, I don't think, got out of bounds. Yes, the signal was made to stop the clock. Gadsden, made the catch. And he does get out of bounds with 5 seconds left. This would be about a 55-yard field goal try, which would be a Brady Denenberg attempt. They wanted to do that. Otherwise, you're looking at a throw to the end zone or maybe one more play that you can run in less than 4 seconds. 5 on the clock. You only need 1 second for that last play, provided you get out of bounds. Gill and Hatcher left, Gadsden and Meeks to the right. 8 seconds on the play clock. Now it's to McCord. It's off to the near sideline. Gadsden does get out of bounds as he makes the catch. Same play. There's no time on the clock, though. It says 0.
Left on the clock.
Thank you to official Riley Johnson. 21-14. So the Orange are banking that there's going to be 1 second remaining here in the half. All you need is 1 to then be out there to snap on the ready, and they'll send Jackson Kennedy out for the field goal try. So right hash mark, 52-yard try here for Kennedy. His long at Cornell was just 46 yards.
The previous play is under further review.
Yeah, we get that. You just said that. But it is a official review and a close shave review at that for Barbasol shaving cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol.
Well, it's interesting that Jackson Kennedy is the guy, regardless of where the spot is, that he's going to be the guy that takes it. I mean, we haven't seen the leg out of him yet. I really
After
haven't
further
even seen it during
review,
warm-ups.
the receiver's foot was out of bounds. There was 2 seconds left on the clock. Game clock operator, let's put 2 seconds back up on the game clock. Thank you.
The 2 seconds, Adam, does that provide a little leeway here in as much as...
I mean, if I'm Syracuse right now, I'm just trying to draw them offside.
Yeah, I was thinking about the ready, but the clock wouldn't start in this one until the snap anyway. And so, yeah, you could try to draw them offside to get a first down. Timeout taken by UConn again.
30-second timeout, UConn.
The old icing.
Yep. Cannot take back-to-back timeouts anymore, so their last timeout of this half is moot.
Well, the question
Second
is,
of the half.
If Syracuse doesn't believe that Kennedy can make it,
how about a fake?
Do you fake it?
How about it?
Because they're going to load up.
How great would that be in the last play of the half? 21-14, the Orange have the lead, 2 seconds to go in the half. We're in the Nye Auto broadcast booth, and proud to be Nye Auto. Visit them today after the game, see why. It's got to be Nye. I mean, why not? You already got the lead. You'd be playing with house money to a degree. I think Kennedy might have the leg for this.
I think he does, too. Otherwise, why would you take it?
Yeah, I don't think it's one of those where he's got to stretch it so much it's going to come out terribly low and risk a block. But, man, a fake would be saucy. The kick is away. It's got the distance, but it is wide to the right. It didn't have a lot of steam on it by the time it was getting there as well. And that is it for the end of the half. The Orange have to settle for a 7-point lead at the break. 21-14 is the score at halftime. 21-14, time for our AmeriCue halftime report. We're back in a moment on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
You don't choose to get hurt at work, but you can choose the workers' comp attorneys at Connors and Ferris to fight for your money and medical benefits you deserve.
With over 20 years of industry experience, we will give your case our undivided attention so that you and your family can focus on your recovery.
So call Connors and Ferris, the workers' comp attorneys dedicated to fighting for injured workers' rights.
Connors and Ferris, your workers' comp attorneys.
Wherever things are getting done and made better, you'll find Milton Cat, the exclusive dealer for Caterpillar machines and power systems in the Northeast, and a proud sports partner, the team behind your team and your school. Milton Cat is also the team ready for any challenge. Our customers rely on us for equipment, expertise, parts, and service. We're also the team ready for you, with new challenges and exciting career opportunities. Milton Cat, always ready.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and a close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
When you switch and save with Progressive, you could use that money towards scoring courtside seats for your favorite team. Progressive cannot guarantee that you can score courtside seats. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds on average, but courtside seats can be astronomical. Maybe if your team plays in a smaller market, you could swing it. Even still, it's unlikely. Maybe fourth row, which are still incredible seats that you'll enjoy greatly. Savings possible. Courtside, long shot. Switch and see if you could save at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance and Affiliates. Not available in all states. Progressive cannot guarantee that someone really tall will not sit in front of you at the game, rendering your excellent seats just okay.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
what's it like to have a yard?
Can lead to an even bigger question like,
am I ready to buy a home?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you, prepared to talk about everything you need to know when applying for a mortgage, so you can try to turn those backyard dreams into reality. Paul?
Yes?
Question. Are you a hammock person?
You know, I think I might be.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. NMLS 399797, Equal Housing Lender.
Minutes are in the books. Welcome to AmeriCue at the half. Create your meaningful connection with AmeriCue Credit Union. AmeriCue has everything you need online, in person, and everywhere in between. Join us today at AmeriCue.org. AmeriCue and you. Let's connect.
Back at the JMA Wireless Dome, let's catch the second half of this video for Coach Mack and Sean McDonough on the
fashion
field.
Statement. The dome was packed and roared with enthusiasm. The 1987 season
remains among the program's biggest achievements. 11 wins, no losses, no regrets. Our Mac was National Coach of the Year. That was followed by 3 more bowl wins and a stint as the leader of the New England Patriots. Mac's wisdom and wit impacted countless players and staff members that went on to win Super Bowls and national championships and fill halls of fame. But he'd tell you he's just as proud of the coaches and teachers and cops and doctors and soldiers and husbands and fathers those men became. Dick McPherson was a relentlessly positive builder and connector. His helpfulness and charity genuinely applied to the chancellor and the bus driver alike. He was the community's coach. God love you, Coach Mac, and welcome to the Ring of Honor. Out of the orange holding a sign, we love Coach Mac. Here's Sean.
The orange, Matt Park, and to Mike Lang for that beautiful video and those touching words. Please welcome to the 50-yard line Chancellor Kent Syverud and Director of Athletics John Wildhack and Coach McPherson's family. At this time, Chancellor Syverud and John will present a framed replica of the Ring of Honor ring to Coach Mac's daughters, Maureen and Janet. Also on the field are Coach Mac's grandsons, former Syracuse football players Cameron and Mackie McPherson, their sister Susie, Mackie's wife Rachel, Janet's husband Greg Sweeney, and their daughter Molly. How about a hand for the McPherson family? And thank you to Chancellor Syverud and to John Wildhack for making today possible. Coach Mac was inducted into the College Football Hall of Fame in 2009. He took his rightful place among the all-time greats in the history of the sport. Today, he takes his place alongside his fellow legends of Syracuse University athletics. Please turn your attention to the top of section 117, where the name of the great legendary coach Dick McPherson will forever be in the Ring of Honor.
Coach Mac's name sits between Roy Simmons Jr. and Ben Schwartzwalder. So it kind of makes a little coaching section, a little coaching wing.
I would be remiss
at the other end, the
not
44s,
mentioning that also on the field is the great Don McPherson, the quarterback of those great Coach Mac teams.
Don McPherson waving to the crowd on
earlier this morning.
Here's Sean talking about the
Coach
food
Mac's
pantry.
special place as a great citizen of Central New York was celebrated in Hendricks Chapel with the dedication of the Coach Mac Food Pantry. A lasting legacy to his goodness. Food insecurity is a big problem. I hope, and his family does as well, that you'll consider making a donation to the Coach Mac Food Pantry. It's the perfect way to honor his legacy on this special day, especially at this time of the year. Thank you, Coach Mac, for all you did for Syracuse. And on behalf of the McPherson family, thank you to all of you, Orange Nation. As Coach would say, God love you. Go Orange.
Awesome stuff.
Thank you to our fabulous Syracuse.
As Sean said, Coach Mac, one of his all-time go-to lines, short speeches make for long friendships. Well done on the field by all concerned. Coach Mac's name is up above section 117 on the far side of the dome as we view it. The Orange have the lead at the half. We'll see if they can close it out against UConn. It's our AmeriQ halftime report coverage. Dave Pulaski in the studio next on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
At AmeriQ, we know sometimes it's not about the destination and that the best connections are made along the way because we're all about real connections, online, in person, and everywhere in between. Connect with the real person online when you need us and easy mobile access to your accounts when you don't. Stay connected with AmeriQ wherever your life takes you. AmeriQ and you. Let's connect. Visit AmeriQ.org/access today.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On ACC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, coaches' shows, and more. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/ACC Sports.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is helping to drive veterans' lives forward through their Keys to Progress program. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Get your dream Honda during Happy Honda Days with a CR-V hybrid, Accord hybrid, Civic hybrid, or the all-electric Prologue. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord hybrid, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic hybrid, a 3.9% APR on a 2025 CR-V hybrid, and a 0.9% APR on a 2024 Prologue.
Brought to you by your local upstate Honda dealers, proud partner of Syracuse Athletics.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Halftime at the Dome, Syracuse with a 21-14 lead over UConn. Dave Pulaski inside the Learfield Network studios. Time now to get you updated on the ACC scoreboard. Several games in progress right now. One of them in Miami Gardens. Number 8 Miami going up against Wake Forest. The Hurricanes had a pick 6 of Hank Bachmeier to grab a 20-7 lead over the Demon Deacons. Deeks trying to get the momentum back. They did in a quick way.
Damon Claiborne, the deep safety for the Demon Deeks. A high spinner. Claiborne makes the grab at the 1. Here he comes up the numbers to the 10. Runs into traffic at the 15, but breaks through a little bit to the left side, 25 to the 30. Turns the corner, 40, 45 to the 50. Down the sideline, Damon Claiborne is picking him up, putting him down. He goes all the way for the touchdown.
That's Stan Cotton from Learfield. A 100-yard kickoff return by Damon Claiborne for the TD. That brings Wake within 6. It's 20-14 Miami at the half. Meanwhile, number 13 SMU trying to clinch a spot in the ACC championship game with a win against Virginia. They're up on the Cavaliers in Charlottesville 17-0. Also going on right now, Boston College trying to become bowl eligible. They lead North Carolina 24-7 at halftime in Chestnut Hill. BC on the 40-year anniversary of the Doug Flutie Hail Mary, trying to get another win on November 23rd. Florida State and Charleston Southern are underway from Tallahassee. Scoreless ball game, 4:14 to go in the first quarter between a pair of one-win teams. Later on today in ACC play, number 17 Clemson will host the Citadel. The big game in Berkeley, Cal and Stanford. First time that they have met as members of the ACC, the 127th all-time meeting in the battle for the Stanford Axe. Cal's won 4 of the last 5 meetings. They'll kick off at 3:30 today from Memorial Stadium. Louisville and Pitt will go at it as the Panthers are trying to bounce back from a loss to Clemson last week. They've dropped 3 in a row. Louisville with a 38-35 loss at Stanford last week. And rounding out the ACC slate, it's Virginia Tech and Duke. Blue Devils are trying to move to 8-3 on the season. A Virginia Tech win would make them bowl eligible. They are currently 5-5. After this timeout, we'll go through your first half recap as Syracuse leads UConn 21-14 on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Orange Nation, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can help you and your family enjoy perfect comfort inside your home all year long. As a premier Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning has you covered from Rochester to Albany, Syracuse to Poughkeepsie, Binghamton to Plattsburgh, and everywhere in between. You can be confident that the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can handle all your needs. Call 1-866-720-2058 or visit HolbrookHeating.com. Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning offers its customers the latest and high-efficiency equipment that can service all their HVAC needs.
Wherever things are getting done and made better, you'll find Milton Cat. the exclusive dealer for Caterpillar machines and power systems in the Northeast, and a proud sports partner, the team behind your team and your school. Milton Cat is also the team ready for any challenge. Our customers rely on us for equipment, expertise, parts, and service. We're also the team ready for you, with new challenges and exciting career opportunities. Milton Cat, always ready.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Heritage Hill Brewhouse in Pompey, and now Heritage Hill North at Sweetheart Corner in North Syracuse are your official Buffalo Bills and sports watch party headquarters and home of the Fran Brown Show. They have all the games on multiple TVs. Heritage Hill also offers amazing event venues with iconic views and sunsets for an unforgettable event. Book your company holiday party on any day at either location with unbeatable prices. Make memories now at heritagehillbrewery.com.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Halftime continues from the JMA Wireless Dome. Syracuse with a 21-14 lead over UConn. Dave Pulaski back inside the Learfield Network studios, bringing in Adam Terry from the broadcast booth at the Dome. Adam, first half impression so far. Kyle McCord seemingly locked in. 24 of 29 for 333 yards. Those are game totals. We've done that in 30 minutes so far. What are you seeing from him so far?
Well, I mean, exactly what you said. I'm almost near perfection. And I think for Syracuse right now, they have the ability to move the football. Defensively, a couple miscues really allows UConn back into the game. Kerr misses that assignment, this last one. And then the wrong fitting and not tackling on that 4th and 1 earlier in the game. And those are the two plays, right? Everything else, I think Syracuse is bottled up, and now they're in a situation where they're only up by 7. So that 330-plus passing is going to go well over 500 if they want to continue to put the hammer down right now. And
Darrell Gill Jr., the beneficiary of most of those passes, 6 catches for 127 yards. He's really stepped up and made some tough catches in traffic.
Yeah, no, he's been fantastic. We've been talking about it through the whole game. Each week somebody has kind of come into their own, and last year we saw with Gill, Dino Babers had him in towards the end of the season, really kind of finding his way. We expected some earlier in the season, but he was kind of stacked upon on the depth chart. Now we really get to see why people have been so high on Gill throughout the course of his early career at Syracuse.
And quickly, defensively, you're facing the backup quarterback, Joe Fignano, for UConn here. How do you pressure him and make him uncomfortable in the pocket?
Well, I think they've done that. And, it's just these little miscues that have really added up to 14 points against Syracuse. Otherwise, you like what Syracuse has been doing defensively. They have been getting some pressure, and they're going to build that off of a 4-man rush. And primarily, you're going to see Diggs be the guy with the pressure. Couple plays here. He's been in, just hasn't been able to get that sack.
All right, Adam, thanks so much. We'll talk to you during the second half.
Alrighty.
All right, that's Adam Terry in the booth at the Dome right now. Halftime, Syracuse up 21-14 on UConn. Third quarter coming up next on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Come see why it's got to be Nye. Only 20 minutes from Syracuse, Utica, and Rome. Hi, I'm Dan Scherz, General Manager of the Nye Automotive Group in Oneida. Proudly teaming up with the Syracuse Athletics for what looks to be an amazing season ahead. Nye Automotive Group has one of the best teams in Central New York when it comes to your car buying experience. We may not be able to throw that 70-yard touchdown pass, but we can certainly put you in the driver's seat of your next vehicle this season before the game. Stop in today or visit us at nyeauto.com. That's nyeauto.com. Don't just see why. Come see why. It's got to be Nye.
SRC, you can engineer the life you want for you, your family, and your community. Your work will have purpose, helping to save lives and keeping America and its allies safe and strong. Receive great benefits like 4 weeks paid time off, 10% employer contribution towards retirement, and 100% tuition support. SRC is actively hiring mid and senior level engineers in digital, software, systems, and test. Apply now at srcinc.com/radio. SRC is an official partner of Syracuse Athletics.
JMA is redefining wireless connectivity and delivering new possibilities in the JMA Dome. Imagine 5 bars on every device and player stats in your pocket. Imagine unlimited connectivity with Super Bowl speeds for every fan in every seat. Imagine the most connected stadium in college sports and a whole new way to experience athletics. Imagine no more. 5G coverage is now available in the JMA Dome and changing the game for Syracuse Orange.
Looking for a local getaway? Tailwater Lodge, set on the banks of the world-renowned Salmon River and part of Tapestry Collection by Hilton, has you covered. Treat yourself to a delicious meal at our restaurant. Enjoy live music at our River Birch Bar. Indulge in nature-inspired treatments at our lodge spa. And take advantage of our many outdoor activities, including some of the best fishing in the country. Book your quick overnight stay, rejuvenating weekend escape, or extended vacation today at tailwaterlodge.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Syracuse University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of Syracuse University and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Syracuse University.
Time for the start of the second half. First, let's pause for station ID. You're listening to Orange Football. Don't have a lot of time for the Connors and Ferris consultation with Coach Brown, but we do have some good news.
We're too sloppy. We got to play better football on both sides of the ball.
That is it. That is the Connors and Ferris consultation with Orange head coach Fran Brown at halftime. Brought to you by Connors and Ferris, your workers' comp attorneys. UConn won the opening coin toss. They will receive the second half starting kickoff at the end to our left. Syracuse leads 21-14, and the kick is away. It's into the end zone and a touchback. Coach Mack in the ring of honor opposite us. It'd be cool to look up and see his name. He had great respect for Ben Schwartzwalder. The Orange beat number 1 Nebraska back in 1984. Coach Schwartzwalder on the scene and was a regular at practice, just as Coach Mack was for Paul Pasqualoni's practices. As you know, Adam, Jim Behan, the other coach up there. And neat to see them all in a line. Now, UConn takes over at the 25, first down 10. Empty set for quarterback Joe Fignano. He throws to the far side, catch is made, and then immediately out of bounds is TJ Sheffield, shoved into the UConn sideline by Clarence Lewis on the defensive coverage for the Orange, gain of 3 to the 28.
Yeah, UConn right now looking to pick up the tempo just a little bit, distribute the ball to the perimeter. You're going to start to see combinations and routes come over here to the play booth side against Kerr. He gave up the last touchdown.
That is the Nye Auto play booth. Here's a throw to the near side. Catch made and just shy of the 30-yard line. Orange rallied to the ball. Marlowe whacks on the tackle of Sheffield, this time at the 30, gain of 2.
23.
Third down 5. This could be a good stop here. It could be like the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
3 and out, but the Orange, when they could have had a 4th and inches stop, gave up a 71-yard touchdown run. One of the big differences in this game, or one of the big threats from UConn. Orange lead by 7. They crowd the line of scrimmage on 3rd down and 5. From the 30, the snap is back. The Orange sends 6. Pressure doesn't get there. The throw's behind it, incomplete. Lewis on the coverage. Gathings was the target. And on 4th and 5, Connecticut's a punt.
What a job by Clarence Lewis. He's able to track all the way across the field. Gathings is the guy that's trying to get the ball, and Lewis just does a great job of, as he sees Gathings' hands go up, punches the ball directly out.
Fourth punt of the day for UConn's Connor Stutz. Kick is away, minimal rush there. Fair catch signaled for is LaQuinta Allen back this time. Makes the catch at the 30-yard line. Sometimes they'll do that when they want to mix it up on punt return. LaQuinta, early in his career, was back there occasionally, strictly as a fair catcher. Orange take over here at their own 30 as UConn goes 3 and out. The first possession of the half, minute and a half gone by. In fact, not even all of that 90 seconds in this third quarter. Kyle McCord with 4 receivers in the pattern, it appears here. Takes a first down snap, quick token fake, throws to Meeks, a standstill catch, and then he's whipped down at the 35-yard line, gain of a quick 5.
Syracuse employing a 4-wide Hatcher in the game. Gadsden, Gill, and Meeks. Now, substitution coming in. Mangs taking out Hatcher. So this is that, hey, I'm either going to take a deep shot with max protection with Max Mang, or I'm going to start to run the football.
Second down 5. Gadsden and Mang are now split. Gadsden sent out to the right. Mang is tight left. Allen into that left side boundary as well. On second down and 5, snap to McCord, give to Allen, who pushes at that Max Mang side off the left, up to the 38-yard line, gaining 3 and knocked to the turf there.
And Syracuse can be pretty comfortable in this personnel. You can throw the football as well as run it with Max Mang being a blocker and Gadsden going out in a route.
Third down and a short 2. Snaps back, play fake, throw far side right, comeback route for Gill. Another good catch, but he gave up ground. Stopped shy of the line to gain. Very good tackle by Jordan Wright, defensive back on the far side, redshirt senior from Memphis. Now 4th and a yard, you got to punt it. So Gill, who had a productive first half, a route to the far side where he came back to catch it, picks up his 8th catch of the half. He's over 130 yards, but in this one, not enough. Orange rush to the ball. If you're ever going to fake it, this is the time, and it is a fake. It's a run up the gut for the first down.
Gadsden.
Aronde Gadsden. It was a short snap to him, and the Orange have it on the fake punt. Penalty marker down at the line of scrimmage on the far side. Let's see what they have.
Sideline warning. UConn.
Good.
First warning of the half.
So watching the sideline on both sides, and Fran Brown takes that as a reminder. Let's clean up the Syracuse sideline too. Give Gadsden the carry to the 49 of Connecticut on the fake punt.
Well, we talked about it right before the half on that Jackson Kennedy kick. You know, with everybody up, could you be able to fake it? This time, going right back into it in the start of the third quarter, the fake allows to move the chains.
21-14. 11:30 remaining in the third. Snap to McCord, turns and gives to Allen, who has midfield, breaks out of a tackle, and then gets planted by Malik Dixon-Williams, who had to sit out the first half due to a targeting violation in their last game against UAB. Dixon-Williams, a redshirt senior from Orlando, and a productive tackler, leads them in interceptions too.
UConn coming with a little bit different philosophy at the beginning of this second half. They're running through linebackers. So, you know, if Syracuse doesn't pick them up, it's going to be a tackle for a loss. If they do, they're big gainers.
On second and nearly 10, Brown brings it down, and then a shovel pass ahead to Allen, who was standing at the 46, and Allen takes another hit, this time from Jordan Wright, and down he goes shy of the 45, gain of 3 on the play. That was, again, that second baseman backhand pitch in the end by McCord. Have to have a lot of confidence to get that there, and it was on the money.
McCord turning to the official, asking for an explanation of why number 19 Hardy could continue to hang on to his leg after the ball was thrown.
Third down 6, given a delay to Allen up the right side hash mark. Not a great spot here as they come in from the far side at the 44-yard line.
You're going for it.
And the Orange do keep the offense on the field. They're kind of in that middle ground here where it's too long for a field goal try. 4 down territory at the UConn 44. Syracuse leads by 7, 5 minutes into the third quarter.
And for Syracuse, this is an area where corners and safeties will start to play up. This is in the realm of, can you draw a pass interference in order to move the chains.
McCord with Allen to his left stands on the Block S logo. Snap is back. Back to throw Kyle. 4 in the patterned 4-man rush. Completions over the middle to Gadsden, but shy of the line to gain at the 41. He is tackled by Donovan Branch, among others, and the Orange turn it over on downs. Well, you got to go for it. One principle for going for it would be, look, if you went through the fake punt and had a low percentage play turn up for you there, you didn't do that just to punt it away a couple plays later. So it was worth the shot. It was not in field goal range. The Orange just did not get it completed on the other side of the sticks. And with that, there is a timeout on the field. UConn takes over at its own 40-yard line. 9:37 on the clock in the third. Syracuse's lead is 7. This will be an important defensive opportunity to see if the Orange can snuff out UConn on a good drive start into their own 40. 21-14 Cuse. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand.
Can lead to an even bigger question like,
tennis campus how much?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Hey Orange fans, this is Kyle McCord. Be sure to visit Apex Entertainment in Destiny, USA. Go in and enjoy 55,000 square feet of pure fun with their 24 bowling lanes, arcade, laser tag, bumper cars, hologate, axe throwing, and more. Apex also has a full restaurant menu and meeting space that is ideal for corporate outings, off-campus events, birthday, and holiday parties. Perfect weather is always guaranteed at Apex. Go to apexentertainment.com for more information. Go Orange.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
.37 to go, third quarter, 21-14 the score with the Orange in the lead. Syracuse scored 2 plays into the game, a 22-yard connection to Aronde Gadsden. Then in its second series of the day, second possession, UConn got a 71-yard touchdown run by Cam Edwards to tie the game. The Orange came right back and put Trevor Pena in the end zone from 3 yards out on a Kyle McCord pass, the second of his 2 today for a 14-7 lead. McQuinn Allen put the Orange up 21-7 with a 1-yard touchdown run at the end of a 14-play drive late in the first half, and UConn did score with 32 seconds to go in the second quarter to make it 21-14. Now the Orange have turned it over on downs. Connecticut ball at its own 40-yard line. 9:37 to go in the third. Syracuse's lead is 7. We're in our Nye Auto broadcast booth above the 45-yard line at the Dome. Motion man toward the formation for Connecticut is Skylar Bell. Back to throw, Joe Fignano. All kinds of pressure, and Fignano goes down. There was a meeting at the quarterback. Marlowe Wax and many friends took him to the turf back at the 33. It's a loss of 7.
Now, right before the third quarter started, the second half, you saw Will Hicks and Fidel Diggs on the sideline. You could see him, hey, you're just a little bit close. You're almost there. This time, Diggs overwhelms every protector for UConn, and it's like a tidal wave of orange once he gets to the quarterback.
Diggs and Wax combining on the sack. Another donation by Wegmans to United Way of Central New York. Wow, doing that for each Orange defensive sack throughout the year. For Diggs, now 7 sacks on the season. Quick throw for Fignano, too high. Davian Kerr had the coverage on Gatings. It might have been blown up had he caught it. Incomplete at the 45. Now third down and long for UConn. Not bad. Pretty fun to sack him on first down. Then an incompletion on second. You like your chances.
Well, this is the one right now. Somebody's got to hit home. Right? It's probably going to be a 3-man rush. You're going to draw back in some protection. This 3-man rush, you're going to hit a stunt. And Caden Brown, the freshman, is in the game as a pass rusher.
On third down, the line to gain is the 50. Fagnano back to throw. Four-man rush. Gets it away at the last moment. It's tipped and incomplete. I don't want to say nearly an interception. I'm not suggesting that was dropped or needed to be caught. It was deflected by Deuce Chestnut around the 49, and Devin Grant had a chance to catch it. Instead, it'll be a punt for UConn on 4th and long, and the Orange get another stop without allowing a first down.
If it hadn't been deflected, it goes right into the numbers, 2-3 of Devin Grant.
Connor Stutz for the punt. Has 12 punts of better than 50 yards this year. Another fair catch signaled by LaQuint Allen, who makes the catch with his heels on the 25-yard line. 8:35 to play, third quarter at the JMA Wireless Dome. 21-14 with the Orange still in front of Connecticut, looking to get win number 8 of the season. Back in a moment on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
Looking for a local getaway? Tailwater Lodge, set on the banks of the world-renowned Salmon River and part of Tapestry Collection by Hilton, has you covered. Treat yourself to a delicious meal at our restaurant. Enjoy live music at our River Birch Bar. Indulge in nature-inspired treatments at our lodge spa. And take advantage of our many outdoor activities, including some of the best fishing in the country. Book your quick overnight stay, rejuvenating weekend escape, or extended vacation today at tailwaterlodge.com.
Check, check, and check. That's the sound of me getting a jump start on my holiday list. But I can't take all the credit. Kohl's makes it too easy. I got my daughter a mini instant camera, my husband his favorite cologne, my sister Kookaburra by UGG slippers, and that's just the beginning. Then I got 20% off some of my other gifts. Yep, it doesn't get better than Kohl's. Select styles. Offer valid to November 23rd. Coupons do not apply to tech, Sephora at Kohl's, and Kookaburra by UGG. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
We welcome you back to the JMA Wireless Dome. Syracuse and UConn meeting in the last non-conference game of the year for the Orange. They lead at 21-14 and are about to take over at their own 26-yard line. When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. Tool around out there listening to the Varsity app. Football and basketball games from all around the country all the time. What do you think here, Adam? The turnover on downs by the Orange. UConn's doing nothing offensively here. Among the reasons Syracuse is leading the nation here in time of possession, certainly clobbering UConn in that regard today. Do you try to sustain it or go for a shot? 24-12, 2-1 really today is the time of possession.
Oh, you need points right now, and for Syracuse, drive's fine, but it has to end with points on the board, and preferably something more than 3.
Officials are conferring. There's a flag on the ground before the first down play.
Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty, first down.
That is the backup center, Josh Oloa.
And John Ray Reed went in to the locker room. This past series came off the field. Looked like he was a little bit upper body, some type of thing like that. And now we have Josh Oloa playing center.
Back 5 to the 21, first down 15. 8:35 of the clock in the third. It is 21-14 Orange. Have not trailed in this game. 2 receivers each way. There's the snap back to McCord. Throws over the middle, caught by a leaping Jackson Meeks at the 30 and dropped immediately by Cam Chadwick of UConn. Again, on first down, they've been getting a lot of these just easy chunks, 10-yard pickup over the middle.
Well, much needed when you get set back at 5 yards. Now you're in second and manageable, 2nd and 5. You have your whole playbook. You can go with a run or you can go down the field with a pass.
Second down 5. Slot right formation, tight end right as well. That's Gadsden blocking as they run away from him with LaQuinn Allen to the left. Allen picks up 1, maybe 2 yards left side to the 33. Call it a gain of 2. Now third down short. Mang out, Hatcher in. Right at the midway point of the third period, 21-14 Cuse. This will be an important one to convert on. Tight formation, snap back to McCord throwing. Meeks out of the backfield, catch on the wheel route. 35-40, has midfield, steps back to the inside at the 45, and is dropped right of the numbers at the 43 of Connecticut. A 24-yard connection on the catch and run as he came out of the backfield in a route like we've seen LaQuinn do.
Yeah, a great play call because the linebacker now has to match up on the wide receiver out of the backfield. We know the explosiveness of LaQuinn Allen, but Jackson Meeks coming out of the backfield does a great job of catching with his hands, turning. Oh, they had a D end on him.
On first down 10 at the 43, give LaQuinn Allen up the middle. His legs look fresh. He drives along the hash and cuts to the inside at the 37-yard line in UConn territory. Quick pickup of 6.
Well, Syracuse, a little bit of sense of urgency right now. They're moving the ball down the field. They're not setting, besides the first play of the drive, they're not setting themselves back positive yards each time.
On second down and 4, we wait the snap. 4 down linemen, one running up the gut, throw to the near side, and it's caught by Gill, steps out of a tackle, has the 15, the 10, side-swipe inside the 10, and sets up goal to go again. A career day for Darryl Gill. And with 6 minutes to go in the third, the Orange are poised to strike once more.
Well, you talk about
Chadwick
it.
Got him out.
I mean, this is an extraordinary job by Gill today.
Gets all the way to the 5, so they give him 32, but they're going to review his tap dancing on the sideline.
The previous play is under further review to see if the runner stepped out of bounds running down the sideline.
So Gill, as he caught it and turned up the near sideline, that's where you start to lose your balance. So they'll take a peek at that and see if he indeed made it all the way. We're watching the replay here. Looks pretty good. Jackson Meeks, the lead blocker. If he stepped out, it's back around the 15. Still certainly a first down, but looks like everything is clean. And it is an official review brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Close shave official review. Feeling great starts with a great shave. And a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol.
Hey, regardless of how this turns out, it's...
All right, steps at about the 24, clean. Well, watching the replay again. Here now your monitor's blocking. I think he's good. I don't think it's enough to overturn. Now they're zooming in, and we're maybe seeing exactly what they're showing. The angle is from the inside of the field. In other words, it's from a camera that's at the other end of the football field shooting at an angle that I don't think is going to definitively say he was out of bounds.
Right.
Oh, that last shot, maybe.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. First down.
Not enough evidence to overturn. Now we look at the very last shot they show. It does look like his foot goes out of bounds, but they did not overturn that call.
Well, now you got to punch it in.
This has been the epitome of mixing it up at different receivers, keeping everybody happy and all of that. Darryl Gill, huge game today. First down goal from the 5. Max Runyon, the fullback, is in. They give it to LaQuinn, pushing behind Runyon off the right. He gets to the 4-yard line, but no further, and chopped down.
Well, Syracuse run game today is a lot of their bigger gains have been counter. Valari now in the game. You could expect some Wildcat in here.
How about throwing it? Valari hasn't done it yet. Could maybe Tim Tebow it. He's going to line up on the right side.
Yeah.
Extra tight end over there. Under center, McCord takes. Rolls out right with Allen. Rolling. Throwing to the back line of the end zone. Too high and incomplete. Valari and Gadsden were in the same position. Old-timers will remember the look of that play is similar to the catch. Joe Montana rolling out, fading back, and throwing to the back line of the end zone for Dwight Clark. Tight end, and there was a lot of traffic there. McCord better off wasting it. There was no gain on that previous carry for Allen as they spotted it back at the 5. It's now 3rd down and goal from the 5. Got to get it here. If they don't, I would assume they would kick the field goal still to make it a 2-possession game. Slot left, Gill is left, 2 men right. McCord takes, looks toward the end zone, rolls to the right. Pressure coming on him, throwing to the back corner, incomplete. So nothing there. Presumably settling here for a field goal try. It's a red zone whiff. It will be a short field goal chance to extend the 7-point lead. Pressure there by Langston Hardy, among others. Kennedy out to attempt the field goal between the hash marks. 23-yard drive. Low snap, good hold by Stonehouse, and the kick is back. That snap hit the ground on the way to the punter Stonehouse. He got it up. The kick is through by Jackson Meeks, or by Jackson Kennedy. 4:35 to go, 3rd quarter, and the Orange build the lead back to 10. It is 24-14 Orange. We'll return to the JMA Wireless Dome in just a bit on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you're looking to make a room in your house more comfortable or you're renovating your entire house, the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can design the right clean heating and cooling system for you.
Hi fans, Coach Boeheim here. Holbrook, a 2nd-generation family-owned business and a Lennox premier contractor, can design a Lennox cooling and heating solution system that fits your family's needs. Visit them at holbrookheating.com.
Your comfort is our business. Holbrook Heating and Air.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
.435 to go in the 3rd, and the Orange on the upside of a 10-point lead, 24-14, leading UConn. Fans, create your meaningful connection with AmeriCue Credit Union. They've got everything you need online, in person, and everywhere in between. You can join today at AmeriCue.org. AmeriCue and you, let's connect. This week with Thanksgiving, we'll have a Tuesday night edition of the AmeriCue Fran Brown Show live from Heritage Hill in Pompey. Tuesday night, the 26th, will be up there for our 7 o'clock show at Heritage Hill. The Orange have built the lead back to 10. It is 24-14 with 4:35 to go in the 3rd. Toyota drive summary, 9 plays, 69 yards, and 4 minutes of possession time. Jackson Kennedy makes a field goal for the first time today after 2 misses. This one good from 23 yards. So it is 24-14.
For Syracuse, number 15 is now number 47, Jersey Champ.
Obviously, that would your concern here. We're going to kind of see if we can get an answer on Trevor Pena. Unavailable, has not been on the field and not been back on punts.
And if that's who I think it is, he's in street clothes. I'm just trying to go through the sideline right now to...
Ball is kicked away and through the end zone on the kickoff after the Kennedy field goal. And a touchback brings it out. We've not had a kickoff return in this game. 4:35 to play in the third. Syracuse by 10. So it is a two-possession game, even if the Orange have not had stellar finishing. We're seeing a shot from the back of the Syracuse wide receiver bench area, and indeed Trevor Pena is in a sweatsuit on the bench. First down 10. Sheffield in motion toward the formation. Handoff coming right side, and again it's a big run. This time Brown bursts through. He's got speed over midfield and caught from behind. It's a touchdown saving tackle by Justin Barron. Nutmeg State native trips up Brown at the Syracuse 40. A 35-yard run for Brown on first down. First play of the possession.
This is where UConn's dangerous. They're coming off a bye week, but the week prior against UAB, they were down 17, clawed back into it, and then ended up winning that game.
First down 10, low snap back. Fagnano looking to throw. It's through the hands of his target. Incomplete. Throwing on the near side for Sheffield. Or Skylar Bell, beg your pardon. And maybe too hot to handle, but Bell probably should have caught it. It was right through his hands. 3:56 to go in the third. Syracuse leads by 10. Second and 10, Fagnano in the gun with three receivers left, one to the right, takes the snap, throws, and it's behind Sheffield in the slot on the left at the numbers. Almost a intentional back shoulder throw behind to keep him away from where the tackles were coming from. Third down, 10. Motion man across the formation is Skylar Bell. Snap and a roll out left. Pressure up the gut. Hurried the throw. It's short. It's underthrown. Could have been picked down at the 15-yard line. And you can hear the exasperation in this case by the Orange's Barry Buxton. And had a chance at intercepting it. A punt forced nonetheless.
Well, a good defensive call. You've got Deuce Chestnut right on the quarterback. They're trying to do a speed, so they're rolling left, trying to get the ball down the field, but well defended by Syracuse, both at the line of scrimmage and deep in the back end.
Connor Stutz to punt. The snap is back, puts the nose of the football down, pops it up. The kick inside the 5 at the 3 is caught by UConn to pin the Orange back a bit. With 3:39 to go in the third. Now at the 4-yard line is where this next possession will begin.
I mean, for Syracuse right now, there's 3:39 left in the third. A drive on this, ending in a touchdown, really solidifies the game in my eyes. I mean, yes, UConn can scrape and claw and fight back, but, you know, the ability for Syracuse to absorb 4+ minutes going into the fourth quarter pays dividends.
On first down from the 4, snap into the end zone. The ball is deflected on the throw out by McCord. Allen almost still caught it. Not that you really want to even down in there. But the deflected ball does hit the deck. Looks like credit for the deflection is being given to defensive lineman Donovan Branch. Now second and 10. Snap into the end zone again for McCord. Same play, this time throwing to the near side for Aronde Gadsden. He's pushed out of bounds on the near side, and they mark him up to the 9-yard line, gaining 5. Third down 5. Three receivers right, slot right for Gadsden. He motions back toward the formation. Snap to McCord. Looking, throws on the comeback route, Meeks, and it's broken up just in front of him by Malcolm Bell. Bell, Montreal native, swatted that away. 2:53 to go in the third, and the Orange have to punt. Tough situation when you start at the 4.
Oh, this is an even tougher situation. I love the fact that Stonehouse can flip the field, but with the protection woes over the course of the beginning of the season, it doesn't give me a lot of confidence when they're backed up on the 4 or backed up on the 9.
He'll actually strike this punt in the end zone, maybe the goal line if he's lucky. It's his second punt of the day. UConn might as well send the house. They do have a man back at their own 45. Snap back. There's a whistle. Might have been delay of game, which would cut that room for punting down even more, but it'd be half the distance to the goal.
Offense. Penalty is half the distance to the goal line. 4th down.
I mean, with our microphones, we can hear Derek McDonald recall, say, know your count, right? So what they're trying to do on the right-hand side of the punt protection is just start to move guys around. And when they start to move guys around, that's a tendency to drop somebody or miss somebody. And I don't like what I see right now.
Snap back. The kick is a very quick one, side of his foot. Going to be a boomerang-type return at the 42 to the 35 is Sheffield, and the Orange fortunate to get him to the turf there at the Syracuse 34-yard line. So that's a recipe for disaster. Wow. A tight punt, quick punt by Stonehouse, just a one-step and let it go, and not his best. And really it's the hang time more than the distance, because UConn, who trails by 10, 24-14, now lines up at the Syracuse 34. First down and 10. Backup quarterback Joe Fignano has gone the route with Nick Evers injured. Snap to Fignano. He hands it off, and the first man through is Cam Edwards, who scored the early touchdown. He veers to the left after getting through the line, put to the turf at the Syracuse 28-yard line. Gains 6.
I mean, Syracuse right now still not looking spectacular on the fits right there.
Yeah, a little whiff. Clarence Lewis finally got him down when the line could not. 2nd and 4. Fignano has Edwards to his right, 2 receivers right. Snap back, looking over the defense, 4-man rush. Throw is caught on the near side by Gathings. Shy of the line to gain, no, just there, right at the line at the 23 in Syracuse territory. Pick up a 5, first down. 1:54 left on the running clock in the third at Syracuse 24 and Connecticut 14. Orange sub freshman Mawad Watson is in. Elijah Fuentes out on the D-line. First down 10. Snap back, throw, far side catch made by Sheffield and taken down by Devin Grant on the open field. So the clock, not that that's a factor right now, continues to run nearing the end of the third quarter rather. Stop is at the 24.
Great recognition by Grant. He's able to go and beat Skylar Bell across the face and does a great job of making a play. I mean, Syracuse right now defensively needs to make a play and hold this to a field goal, or at least a field goal attempt.
Pistol formation. Again, the back is Edwards. Hanson in motion to the far side. Gibb going that way to Edwards. Steps out of a would-be tackle from Dennis Jacquez, who's just back after an illness. They do get him down, though, as he crosses the JMA Wireless Dome logo over there. Clock's running in the final minute of the third. Spot is at the 24, no gain. Third down and more than 10, just more. Snap is back. Scanning is Fignano, throwing to the left sideline. Lewis in coverage. He breaks it up. was one-on-one over there. Lewis again kind of face guarding, which is kind of reminiscent of his coverage against Alec Iomanner of Stanford in one of the biggest plays of the season. Skylar Bell was the target here. And UConn goes to 3 for 11 on third down today. 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. Now a left hash mark field goal try of 42 yards by the Indiana transfer Chris Freeman. No field goals yet today. The kick on its way now by Freeman to the top of the upright and into the net. So a good kick by Freeman. Indiana has that big game with Ohio State today, right? 5 seconds to go in the third. 24-17, back to a one-possession game, a 7-point game.
Yeah, this is, as a fan, this is where you kind of get a little bit frustrated. You have opportunities to kind of put them away earlier in the game. You go back and forth. I mean, that's what I want to see right now is this fourth quarter. Once this 5 seconds ticks over, we're going to have the football. Can Syracuse just dominate on offense and then just get the ball back on defense and dominate again? I mean, that's all I want to see going into this Miami game is like, hey, one, win the football game, but two, show some dominance on both sides of the football.
That is your basic 6-play, 10-yard drive for UConn. Cashed in on a field goal of 42 yards. Remember, after the tight punt, UConn had a very good drive start, very conducive at the Syracuse 34 to begin with. So we're going to go to the fourth quarter with the mustard seeds and all that and see if the Orange can see it through. Yasin Willis on kickoff return has the 10, right side 15, busts the tackle at the 25 and gets maybe another yard. So worthwhile to keep it coming. And now we head to the fourth quarter.
How big is a mustard seed?
Really small, apparently, because you only put your fingers this far apart. But with the mighty faith
of the mustard seed,
though it may be tiny, our faith, Adam, may be large. Going to the fourth. 15 minutes remaining. 24-17. The Cuse looking to get win number 8 of the year, trying to see this one through and close it out at home. You're listening to Orange Football on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
New York's most awarded 4-season resort is a proud sponsor of Syracuse University and honored to be the official resort of the Cuse Athletics Fund. Escape to our luxurious accommodations, championship golf courses, nationally acclaimed spas, and so much more. Whether you're a golf lover, enjoying headline entertainment, or savoring our innovative cuisine, you'll find more ways to play and more reasons to get away at Turning Stone, official resort of the Cuse Athletics Fund.
Superior Stroke Care. It's about time. At Krause's Comprehensive Stroke Center, it's about delivering care faster. It's about our EMS partners who quickly assess your condition and communicate with our specialists. It's about neurologists, supported by a dedicated team, and board-certified fellowship-trained neurosurgeons using the most progressive stroke rescue technology. It's about taking action quickly, because when you're having a stroke, every moment matters. When it's about time, say, take me to Krause.
Orange Nation, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can help you and your family enjoy perfect comfort inside your home all year long. As a premier Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning has you covered from Rochester to Albany, Syracuse to Poughkeepsie, Binghamton to Plattsburgh, and everywhere in between. You can be confident that the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can handle all your needs. Call 1-866-720-2058 or visit holbrookheating.com. Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning offers its customers the latest and high-efficiency equipment and can service all their HVAC needs.
Heading to the fourth quarter at the Dome, and Syracuse holding on to a 24-17 lead over UConn. Dave Pulaski inside the Learfield Network studios with a quick ACC and Top 25 scoreboard update. Right now, number 8 Miami maintaining a 20-14 lead over Wake Forest. 10.5 minutes to go in that one. Number 13 SMU up 26-0 at Virginia. A Mustangs win locks up a spot in the ACC championship game. Boston College may be on the verge of sewing up bowl eligibility. They just had a 78-yard pick-6 return touchdown. They're up 34-7 over North Carolina with 12:38 to go. Florida State up 10-0 on Charleston Southern late second quarter. In the top 25, top 5 matchup in Columbus, number 2 Ohio State up big on number 5 Indiana, 28-7 early fourth quarter. Now back to the Dome, Matt Park and Adam Terry. Guys?
15 minutes to go. Lights turned out. Camera phone lights working.
Camera action.
Time to let it rock here in the Dome. As Syracuse looks to see it through, trying to protect the 24-17 lead. All right. Early touchdown passes from Kyle McCord to Arande Gadsden and Trevor Pena. Later a short rushing touchdown by LeQuint Allen. Next touchdown pass for Kyle McCord will give him the school single-season record. If it's in this game, it might seal the deal. First down and 10 for the Orange at their own 27-yard line. And on first down, a give up the middle to LeQuint Allen. He gains to the 30. And see if there's a shot or something that kind of opens things up here at the start of this fourth. Just to get an explosive play, flip the field at minimum. Second down, 7. Slot left, one man right. Snap, handoff up to Allen. He runs into kind of his own man, but good defensive pressure for Price Yates along the defensive line for UConn, starting defensive end, junior from Ronald Reagan High School in San Antonio.
Yeah, Syracuse right now not getting pushed on the offensive line. It's muddying the waters right now for LeQuint Allen to pick a hole to run the football, and now you're third down and you're relying upon the pass game once again. 3rd and 5.5. The Orange often on third down have gone empty. They have 3 receivers left, 2 to the right, but LeQuint Allen now comes back into join Kyle McCord at his right hip. Snap is back, 4 in the pattern. Throw, sidearm delivery, caught by Gadsden on the move. First down and more, and it could have been a lot more. But he's dragged down as he crosses the 50-yard line and gets to the UConn 48. First down, Cuse on a 20-yard connection. That wasn't far from being a touchdown. Yeah, great job by Arande. There's no safety help over the top. He's one-on-one, and he breaks his route right in front of the Malcolm Bell, the corner matched up on a tight end, and the tight end made him look silly.
Bell's the Montreal native we mentioned not long ago. First down at the UConn 48. Snap is back. 5-man rush. Throw, far side left. There's the shot. It is incomplete. Going for Gill at around the 5-yard line. Coverage by Jordan Wright. Fans who were close over there hollering at the official asking for a flag. The ball was thrown to the inner part of the field, and Gill was sort of walled off by Wright and never made it back. Good-looking throw as we watch the super slow-mo replay. Darryl Gill has had a monster game today. 17 catches on the season coming in. Today he has 8 for 159 yards. He's basically had 2/3 of his previous season production in 10 games he's had today. 2 minutes gone, fourth quarter. It's the Orange by 7. Allen out of the backfield as the ball comes back to McCord. He scans the defense. Good chip block at the end. Throw is away to Hatcher. Last second catch. He's upended on the far sideline. Right near the line to gain. Will depend on the spot. Good block by Jacob Bradford, picking up the pass rush to allow McCord to get that away. And it's now 3rd and inches. McCord under center. He takes, and the sneak will get it done. How about your man over there on the UConn sideline, defensive assistant who is regularly out on the field loving up his guys or yelling at them?
Well, he should be, because the play prior where they get the ball out to Hatcher, Brinson should be sitting underneath Hatcher, and it almost looks as though with the replay, it should have been a pick. Brinson loses contact, lets his eyes chase the wide receiver inside, and that's how Hatcher gets open.
Gadsden tight right, Meeks all the way right. How about a shot to Jackson right here? 3 minutes played in the fourth. Snap is back to McCord. Play fake. He's looking for Meeks. He's thinking the same way. Throw it to the near side, one-on-one. And Meeks could not reel it in as he fell back. But there's a penalty marker down. Pass interference. Meeks wore out Malcolm Bell. Then Damon Brinson may have come over into the area as well.
Pass interference, number 14. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
It is on Bell. So Meeks upset. It would have been an incredible catch. He was kind of fading down. He was pushed down. He made a catch like that early in the season, roughly the same part of the field. Give it a 15-yard penalty, set up Syracuse at the UConn 23. Orange leading by 7. 2 receivers into the boundary. Meeks again deployed to the near side right. Allen the blocker. Gadsden is tight right. Motion man across the formation. Snap, rolling to the near side right, and a dump off underneath. Caught by Aronde. Malcolm Bell on the tackle there. Gain of maybe just a yard to about the 22, maybe the 21.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication right there. Villari's on the end line of scrimmage. He's set back in the backfield. He has to now step on the line of scrimmage. Him and Jackson Meeks change. Guy coming across the formation is Gadsden. They really want to get the ball up top to Meeks, but Gadsden is the one that's wide open.
Second down, 9. Snap to McCord, looking for Gill on a slant from the left. He's got him. Catch made at the 7. He's popped down at the 5-yard line. Touchdown saving tackle by Jordan Wright. Out there with Malik Dixon-Williams as well. Gill has just been extraordinary with 11:05 to go in the fourth quarter. So sure-handed, regularly open, and just goes to show you, keep practicing and grinding, good things potentially can happen. Darrell Gill sets up another goal-to-go situation for Syracuse inside the 5. 17 on that play.
I mean, what a job by Gill today. The relationship between McCord and Gill must have jumped off the map right now for the coaches during practice.
Clement, tight right with Villari. Motion man, they hand it to Gill, trying to turn the corner, has the 5 to the corner of the end zone. He is...
Oh, no.
Stopped just shy, apparently, by Malik Dixon-Williams. (24-17) and a handoff up the gut. It may have been McCord on his own. Still no signal. The officials going in there. And it is a touchdown. The line judge on the near side had to sort out the bodies. See if we can't see a replay on the big board here. The Orange in the end zone to make it 30-17. Kyle McCord on the keeper. Pushed. First tried to go left. Second effort back to the right of the center into the arms of Jaden McDonald.
I love the fact that Syracuse goes with the quarterback sneak. I just don't, when you're exposing the quarterback to late hits, you see a guy like Malik Dixon-Williams come in and almost literally headhunting. You know, he takes a shot at McCord. I love touchdown, right?
Yeah.
But we got to preserve that guy if you want to continue to win.
And they do want to continue to win. Big game next week against Miami. Then a bowl game to follow. The Prez bangs through the extra point to make it 31-17. Time out on the field, 10:09 to go, fourth quarter. The Orange back in front, 2 full touchdowns. They lead Connecticut 31-17. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Matt was 57 when he was diagnosed with stage 4 prostate cancer. He'd seen his doctor every year. Why wasn't it caught sooner? Matt and his wife called the Porter Law Group looking for answers. Our medical experts discovered Matt's doctors failed to order simple screening tests that would have diagnosed his cancer a year earlier when he could have been cured. Matt's case settled before trial for $3.2 million. If you were denied a cure because of a doctor's failure to make a timely diagnosis, call 833-888-LATE.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
.10:09 to go, fourth quarter in the Dome. It's 31-17 with the Orange leading, visiting UConn now. Toyota drive summary, 10 plays, 73 yards, 4:51 off the clock. Kyle McCord, the rushing touchdown from 1 yard out as his extraordinary season with the Cuse continues. Rushing touchdown number 3 this year for Kyle. Oh, by the way, he has thrown for 465 yards, which is behind only a Ryan Nassib showing against Northwestern in September of 2012 for best in program history. It's Kyle's first career 400-yard passing game. He's had at least 300 yards passing in every game so far this season but one. And they won the one they didn't have. So great job there.
Pretty good, right?
Summary is brought to you by Toyota and your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Adam pointed out the heavy contact that McCord took diving in on the quarterback sneak there, and that was recognized by the officials as well. A personal foul has been assessed after the touchdown to set up this next kickoff plus 15 yards. No one gets you closer to the game than SiriusXM ACC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis throughout the season. They've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/ACC Radio 2024. Now you need to stop. The defense today has...
you need another touchdown to feel good.
Right, yeah, right, to really put it away. You need one of either, right? A stop and get that
pick,
score.
fumble.
Total yardage today, 551 to 237.
For Syracuse.
It's close, right?
Yeah, more than double for the Cuse. Time of possession, 34 minutes to 15.
Yeah. For Syracuse, I think that's one of the most impressive things, just in the nature of you're throwing that ball around and still be able to go 30, 35, 40 minutes in a game and possess the football.
Ball is kicked away and a touchback.
That last kickoff at Denenberg's foot was not even a kick. It was just a line drive. Get it out of the end zone as fast as possible.
Yeah, obviously when you're kicking off advanced with the penalty. Sets up UConn here at its own 25. 10:09 to go, fourth quarter. Quarterback Joe Fignano has gone the route. He hands off with UConn angling right. So a lot of pushing after the whistle, but the Orange don't protest or play back. Carson Cassidy pushed his block out into the second level. Gain of 2 to the 27. UConn wraps its regular season next week at UMass. The Orange have Miami here at 3:30 next week. TJ Sheffield in motion now, reverses course back to the near side. Snap is back, throw out of the backfield. Cam Edwards shouldered out of bounds on the far sideline by Clarence Lewis with 9:32 to go on a running clock. They put the spot down right at the line to gain, and looks like they will move. They do move the chains at the 35. Gain of 8. On first down 10, snap back and set to throw. Deflected pass knocked down. Looked like Justin Barron got to that one on the far side. Pass to the right perimeter by UConn. Barron coming in from that way. Second and 10.
Yeah, Syracuse sells out on that last play. Barron able to get his hands up. It's chip help coming out of the backfield.
Yeah, Diggs got the initial pocket to collapse a little, right?
And you've got Cam Edwards. If that ball's not tipped, Cam Edwards has a lot of space in order to run.
Second down 10. Taking the snap and scanning is Vignano. Time. He throws over the middle. Good catch made by the hands out of the air. Skylar Bell. They take the ball away. Barron just pulls it out of his hands. They're going to let him play on. Barron at the 30. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. And now they're blowing whistles. So that won't count. Barron just ripped this out of the hands of Bell, who made the catch. The initial hit was by Devin Grant. The ball did go on the ground. Is it no catch then? What he just said something about the ball was loose. Can't leave us hanging like that. So don't leave us loose. Loose right. What? Loose is not a. Oh my! Replay show. Boy, you can watch this again on the replay. That ball may have been coming out legitimately on third down and short. UConn gets the snap off. They bump near the line to gain, turning the corner on the right side and just get it across the 45 for the first down. Now that couldn't have been looked at?
Yeah, throw the flag.
Syracuse by 2 touchdowns, 31-17. Connecticut ball first down at 10, right hash mark at its own 45. I'd like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home. You can do that at syncmygame.com to find out how. 7:55 to go. Throw underneath is caught by Edwards out of the backfield. Hogtied there just shy of the 50-yard line by Barron, who's had a productive day against his home state team. Second down 5. Three receivers right. Vignano tightens up the formation, brings a man in motion. That's Gathings. It's a low snap back. Vignano looking that way, throws a rocket that is apparently complete. Devin Grant on the coverage of the Sheffield catch on the hash mark right. Sheffield's helmet came off as he was getting up. So he's going to have to exit for a play as UConn advances to the orange 46.
About 31 right now for Syracuse. UConn bringing in some extra beef, bringing in an extra tight end.
How do you scout an opponent, or do you worry much